What's up, everybody? What's up, and welcome back to On the Warpath. It's your boy Sanchez 405 with you. If you're new, make sure you click that subscribe button. You hit the bell so you get notifications. Anytime new content posted, always like, comment, share this video out because y'all know what we do. We talk about the Washington Commanders. We watch some Washington Commanders football, and y'all get ready. Get ready. It is Dallas week. We capping off Dallas week. I know they down. I know they are beat, battered, bludgeoned. I have no sympathy for them. I have absolutely no sympathy. Nor should you. Um, the task at hand, roll up on these boys. The task at hand is to roll up on. They had no mercy on us when they won 45-10 on Thanksgiving last year, or 38-10, and at the end of the season. So let's roll up on these cats. Say hello to Nicole. What's up? Beat the Cow. Yes, beat the Cowboys. What's up, Dub? And what's up, Nicole? Shout out to everybody out there in the Twitter sphere as well. Appreciate y'all pulling up also. So you make sure y'all subscribe. So we've got a couple of things of business to get to before we even get started. Let's see. Let's go to the X. We take a look at the inactives because announced they have announced our inactives here. So we'll take a look at them. Dallas has a lot. Doesn't matter. Coach Gibbs is out there wearing his same old Commanders hat that they've had. Good for him. Robert Griffin III looking like a Texas Longhorn. He's the quote unquote legend. The Emmanuel Forbes, Jeff Driscoll, Marshawn Lattimore, Dominic Hampton, Chris Paul. They are the 5 inactives for Dan Quinn's squad against his former team. So we're looking forward to this. We've been looking forward to this for a while. So we're getting ready here. Probably about we got about 13 minutes before kickoff, and if you haven't watched it, uh, our replay that we did, well, our preview, Will Forshey and me, we did this on Wednesday. We pre-recorded. We put up Warpath Wednesday. We previewed this game. We talked about the Eagles game, and what you got to do in this one, you got to bounce back. It doesn't matter what the records are. I know this rivalry. People say all the time this rivalry isn't what it used to be, and that's true. You know, we see people like me who were born when the rivalry was kind of in the middle of a fever pitch. Um, you know, we saw the decline of it, but regionally, it's the same thing because you have all these Cowboy fans that live in the DMV who have never been to Dallas, who can't point Dallas out on the map. Um, and they're very ignorant is probably the word that I'm looking for. So that's what makes the rivalry still real in a lot of local folks' eyes. But and we got to punch these guys in the mouth. Like I said, we got unpants by them twice last year. We can't have that happen. What's up, Marcus? How you feeling, brother? Can't wait to see Javon Jean Baptiste. He was playing well before he got. Yeah, but we'll see how he walks it to him today as well. Shout out to you, Marcus. Let's take a look also. Caleb Williams and company, they play Minnesota. They're in their throwback uniforms today, seeing if they can get back into the good graces in the win column. They're 4-6. We have broken these guys since they lost to us on that Hail Mary a few weeks ago. They have not won a game, and their offense has not done much. They fired their offense coordinator. They've got Thomas Brown in there now. Um, in San Francisco, another team, they play at 4 o'clock, 4:25 on Fox. They're the national game of the week there, or America's game of the week, however you want to call it. Let's see. Yes, sir. Shout out to Troy Evans. He says beat the Cowboys by 20 points. Yes, Troy, I agree with you out there on Twitter. Got to beat these bastards. Got to roll up on these cats. I've been saying it all week. I'm gonna continue to say it. Roll up on these guys. Show them no mercy. I actually told a dude at church today. I said, I hope we don't go too bad on you. And then I said, I'm lying in church. I said, I hope we drown you like a bag of, um, you know, put insert any animal you want to because we're still in that 10-minute halo where we can't say much. Nobody cares. Nobody cares, Marcus. Y'all had so many times um, to win, and y'all didn't win. So nobody cares about Louisville. Nobody cares. Even though y'all ranked, I did pick. Can't talk. But nobody cares about Louisville. Nobody cares about them. It's basketball season for y'all, and I just hope y'all don't lose to another Division II team. And we gotta, then my school plays them, and then we beat them bad. Oh man, we got 7 games in the 1 o'clock window. We'll take a look at them here also. So of course we got our feature game, Cowboys 3-7 against Washington. It's Detroit going into a trap game. We say the quintessential trap game, right? They're at the Indianapolis Colts, Kansas City at Carolina. We said the Vikings at the Bears, Patriots at the Dolphins, Buccaneers are traveling up to MetLife Stadium. No Daniel Jones. Is that not the funniest thing in the world, y'all? Daniel Jones, G from the shop. Shout out to G from the shop. He kind of said this too. He did say this. He was talking. I was talking to him and Paulie last night. Yes, those two were in the same area code, zip code, and that's must see TV. And I got blessed by it. But G said this. People talk about Marcus Mariota quitting on the team. I said I was one of the people that said this too. Did Daniel Jones not quit on his team? That's something that makes you go, I said that's a good point. That's a good point because he couldn't handle being the fourth string quarterback or whatever, and he got cut. They said we'll let you clear waivers and go somewhere else. So I don't know. But I think that's a hell of a point that G from the shop brought up. And then wrapping up the 1 o'clock window, it is the Titans at the Texans. That's on CBS. And Howie Long says he thinks Jaden Daniels gonna run for 50 yards or more in this game. Maybe we should do. What's up, Tone? Been a minute, brother. Been a minute. How you feeling? And my son, he is asleep for game day. Very disappointed in the youngin right now. Mm-mm. Agar, Agar Yemi, our guy Yemi is up there. DJ 23, what's up? Stefan says, let's get this dub. Yes, sir. Let's get this dub. Shout out, yeah, let's get this dub. Shout out to the Mrs. Shout out to the Mrs. Got this for me for my birthday on Thursday. The Dan Quinn experience right there. Remember that shirt he was wearing with the feather on the side? This is sharp. Got the hat too. That's silver. That matte silver right there. So we're rocking for some new gear. Some new gear here today. Excited, man. I'm ready for this game. It's been a quiet Dallas week, but I hope we come out here and we hit these boys in the mouth. But also the excuses that that have been like they've basically told us that the reason why we lost last week was because everybody was tired, injuries mounted up and everything like that. You have no excuse. You had a mini bye. You got 2 games to go: Dallas and then Tennessee, and then you're on a bye again. There's no excuses. You healed up. You're ready to go. You only have 5 on the inactive list. Time to pay the piper. It's time to pay the piper because if you come out here and you lay an egg, I mean, even if you win, but if you win a struggle win, I don't think that quells a lot of questions that folks have had, especially about Cliff Kingsbury and his offense and how it's looked over the last couple of weeks. I thought that was a stupid question that Sam Fortier asked him about it. He's like, he's paying attention to it, but what is he going to answer? He said, yeah, I know people have talked about this trend and everything, and I've paid attention to it, and it's something we got. No, just go out there and do it. Yes, sir. I'm live. Paulie says peanut butter to the jelly, y'all. Peanut butter to the jelly. They can't hear you, Paulie. I can hear you. We hear you. All right, bro. I'll holler at you. All right. Shout out to Paulie. Don't say, yeah, that's right. Hey, Jigga Man is up in there. Shout out to Jay Z. Rufio, what's up? I didn't know Rufio like pancakes. We need to embarrass these guys. Yes, I agree. Embarrass them. Embarrass them. This is Fox's number 2 game of the week too.
And the other fact is the combination of Jaden Daniels being a little banged up,
Greg
limiting
Olson.
his reps during the week, and then the Eagles game being on a short. Dan Quinn said, it feels like it's been a month since we've actually practiced together. Feels a lot better going into this Cowboys matchup.
If I'm a Cowboys fan, give me some hope here. 3-7, this season has spiraled out of control.
Yeah, I think in a season where it doesn't seem like the Cowboys can catch a break in the injury department, there is some good news today. Their best 2 defenders, the All-Pro Deron Bland, he's back, hasn't played at all year, and of course Micah Parsons. First game all season, they have those 2 guys playing together. So with the injuries on offense and some of those struggles, they're going to need those splash defensive plays, takeaways, sacks. The defense is going to have to spark the offense and try to slow down Jaden Daniels.
Classic matchup as these 2 teams face off, though roles reverse from what we've gotten used to in recent years. Dallas Cowboys take on the Washington Commanders, and we've got the opening kick coming up on Fox.
Let's go. Go, boys. It's been like forever since we played a game. I hope everybody watched. It ain't Henny. It ain't Henny, Paul. You know that. You know better than that. You know I don't drink. It's Broncos time. Cherish, what's up? How you doing, man? Other cats in here. Hush up. Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready. Come. Let's see.
Good morning, everybody.
Danny, what are you doing up there?
Watching the fresh morning prep, the sizzling bacon, the slicing of tomatoes, the popping of the fresh.
My wife downstairs, she's watching the game. She had her little shirt on that said "Ill Washington" on it. I said, "Yes, that's very mature of you." That's very mature. That's very mature.
Yeah, and tons of traveler reviews.
I heard that. I got the best of both worlds, right? I love this. I love this thing. I love the fact that Dan Quinn brought out and people lost their collective minds. They lost their ever loving minds on. Wow. Ooh, a solid yellow one. I like that. They had one I think Jake Gruden's last year. We played on Thanksgiving and they had the gold hoodies that said hail to it was either fight for old DC. I've always tried to find one of those. I could never find it. What's up, Charles? Time to get a big W. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's make it this has to be our patent. We started coming out with this the belt to ass game. This needs to be a belt to ass game. I don't care. Like we win this game, I'm acting ignorant. Y'all know what when we win the game, what Monday is, what the Monday after pill is gonna be. The Monday after pill is gonna be very late. Or might be early. It might be early. I don't know. Did you find that recently? Did you find that recently? If so, hit me up. Okay. Okay. If you did. Actually, yeah, oh God, yeah. Hit me up. Find it. My email is in the description. Rufio. If you know where that is, hit me up. I'd like to get one of those. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Later. Folly call. Oh gosh, Folly's wild. We have won the toss and will defer. Giddy up. Dallas will be receiving the ball. Let's go. We're excited. All these damn commercials. Let's see. Let's get me fixed up here. Let's see. Oh, that was team issued. Okay. I still like to find it. Mr. Cool says, we need this game. Commanders, don't let your foot off the gas or off their throats. I see you here, bro. Here we go. Let's get. Where's XL the Truth? Pam Oliver is in the house, y'all. Can y'all hear the game?
Overall, Washington is looking to take a major step forward in the next couple of games. The team has a full bye coming up on the other side of the
In the playoffs, in their first winning season since 2016, where the Cowboys today try to snap
Cybert back there. He kicks this one off. And he puts a boot in that one. Turpin across the 10, 15, up across the 25 to the 30, 35. First down for Dallas and Cooper Rush. Here they come.
Takes over for Dak Prescott, his third start here, 45
yards. 34-10 last week.
Eagles much better against the Texans with a career-high 354 on Monday night. But he's playing behind an offensive line today, down both starting guards. Tyler Smith and Zach Martin both out. There was some optimism this week that they may get Brandon Cooks back, but instead he misses his 7th game with a knee injury. And so this offense that has really struggled, depleted again today.
Now the gun rush.
First play of the day.
Gonna look left, fires. CD Lamb picks up 8.
Still the tackle. Against his Washington defense, that was the worst defense in the NFL last year. Complete overhaul, Greg. They bring in Dan Quinn, defensive mind, and they've got 8 new starters.
Yeah, and I think the key when Dan Quinn took over as the head coach, and Adam Peters, the new general manager, it really was a focus on identity. It wasn't really guys that fit our schematics or X's and O's. It was what types of guys can we get in the building.
CD Lamb, the right sidecar out of the gun.
Man, they've hit it out of the park.
Gonna pitch toss this one to the right. He's got a first down across the midfield pipe into Washington territory.
Done this more this year. Just find any way they can to get their best player with the ball.
Yeah, and I think that's something that they have to figure out. What does that look like today? It's been well chronicled. This run game has really struggled. Now you factor in two of your interior linemen, your best offensive lineman, and Tyler Smith, the left guard. He's out. As you said, they have to generate some explosive plays. If they don't come on the ground, is Cooper Rush willing and able to push the ball downfield and attack this Commander's secondary?
Under center. Play action, rolls right, got the tight end. Schoonmaker.
First down inside the 30. And how about this start for the Cowboys?
Come on, man.
Schoonmaker starting in Jake Ferguson's place gets 20.
And last week when Jake Ferguson went down, Schoonmaker did a great job. He's just going to block and delay. Gets Jeremy Chin to safety to bite. And now Cooper Rush just has a clean edge on the pocket. Nice job by Jalen Brooks out there in space blocking and generating these. They don't have to be necessarily thrown down the field. Run after catch, yards after contact.
They got a penalty, too. Neutral zone infraction, probably.
It was hard to see who went first. It might have been contacts.
Gee.
Washington definitely came across the neutral zone. Just a question.
Encroachment by
Did
Johnny
Dallas go
Newton
first? Oh, yeah.
Johnny.
Definitely on Washington.
Adrian Hill, your referee.
Encroachment. Defense, number 95. 5-yard penalty. First down.
That's the rookie Johnny Newton called for the penalty. Dan Quinn, who's breathed life into this franchise. Really better part of 2 decades. Cold spell for this group. And not just losing, but it just was a bad vibe around here. And very quickly, he's changed everything.
And this one on to Rico. Got a first down inside the 15 to the 12.
When talking to Mike McCarthy, he touched on this a little bit. He even said, ground and pound, baby. This may be a throwback, old school kind of game today for the Cowboys.
Yeah, and they might not have much of a choice. I think even when you looked when Dak Prescott was playing, they were having a hard time generating plays downfield, really completing. They thought they were going to have Brandon Cooks back. He's really been their deep ball threat. When you look at the success they've had on offense the last couple of years.
Well, toss this one.
Again. This time he's thrown down. Dorrance Armstrong.
CD Lamb, Dorrance Armstrong on the south
over here. Throws him down for a loss.
Yeah, again, though, to run jet sweep, you don't want to run it into a 2-point player. He can see it coming. When Schoonmaker arcs, you want that defensive end. You want Armstrong to have his hand in the ground.
There we go.
That way when you arc,
up,
he
Frost?
closes. That's kind of the rule of the defensive player. But when he's standing up, looking in the backfield, he just sees it coming. This is where Dallas's offense has really struggled, Joe. One of the worst red zone offenses in the league. Dan Quinn's now
we're going to call a timeout on 3rd down and 5.
Sustain.
Timeout. Washington, their first of the half. 30-second timeout.
So the key is to just, when they put these slow drives together, you have to finish in the red zone.
Yeah, this is a team, Greg, that they were the best offense in the league last year, and in the few seasons under Mike McCarthy, always at the top. It's not like they were good and now they're not very good. They've gone from the best to among the worst.
That's 5 games. 0 for 5, 34 yards, 34 points per game, negative 10 in the turnover rate.
Never really been a great running team. That's never really been the trademark of this Cowboys offense over the last
couple of seasons. Come on, guys, 3rd down.
It's been the explosive nature. It's been the
let's go, 3rd down.
Of course, with Dak Prescott. Right now, it's CD.
Hey, thanks for sending me that, Rufio. I got it, bro. Appreciate you.
Not a whole lot else.
Rush out of the gun. Gets just that snap. He's going to look, fire right. That one's incomplete. Hit the man right in the midst. Tolbert dropped it.
Yeah, they got the look they wanted. Just a simple choice route. It's a really accurate ball by Cooper Rush. The ball just has to be caught. One-on-one,
let's go.
Defenders on the outside. That's an easy in-break. That's an easy, accurate throw. And Jalen Tolbert, that ball hits him.
Here we go.
Hands. When your offense is reeling, when you're trying to find
Brandon Aubrey.
something going, those are the plays that just
Off the right hash. The snap. The kick is blocked. Pick that ball up, boys. Go with it, Mike Davis. 40, 45. Makes move. Cross midfield stripe down to the 45. Outside in the Cowboys territory. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all going to take that week. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You heard me. Special teams. Special team. Let's go. They special. They said we had to make up for that kickoff return. Let's go. Let's go. That was Quan Martin on the block. And Michael Davis returned it. They should have took it to the house. Damn, that would have been something. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I agree. Rufio. Yes. Yes. Hey, you quiet down there? Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I'll shut the door then. I won't wake the baby up. Okay. Yeah, she quiet. She mad. She mad as hell down there. Pray for me, y'all. Pray for me. Her husband's ignorant, so pray for me. Pray for this household. Because my wife married an ignorant man.
Only $4.99. Gallagher leather sofa, $7.99. And get up to 50% off a new mattress, plus a free adjustable base. Now
Uptown Dre, what's up, bro?
Whopper,
Oh,
what's
God,
that
I've been
whopper?
playing commercials. These commercials shouldn't be playing in the background. My bad. How many moments have we had like this week? Yes. Not many. Not many. But you know what? You know what, though? It don't mean nothing if you can't score. Punch this in. Come punch this in, boys. Woo! And Mike Davis was on the coverage on that third down play, too, and he recovered the punt. Kansas City 7, Carolina nothing in the first quarter. Houston and Tennessee 7-3 in favor of the Texans down there at old NRG Stadium. That is the first block field goal since 2021 at the Packers.
All right, so let's go back to this block field goal. Yes, Quan Martin, he gets it. But watch the job here by Walker, number 32, running right.
Mikael Walker, look at him.
Cooper Beebe,
Boom.
who's actually the center, playing tight end on the field goal unit. And then take a look. So Dan Quinn watch the hands come in on the right side of your picture. Dan Quinn's reaction is fired up. I mean, that is textbook field goal block operation. Everyone doing their job, and Martin's able to get the block.
It's also the camera shot of the year.
Amazing.
Here we go.
That's incredible.
Handoff. This is Brian Robinson. Fan move goes down. Uh-oh.
Brings him down, and so much Greg new and fresh about this Washington franchise, although Robinson is injured here.
Uh-oh. Damn.
One of the staples here in his third season. Yeah, it's gotten better.
Kim said all we need is a block. I said all we need is a block kick. And then it happened. I heard that. Each game situation. Oh, B-Rob.
Yeah, we'll take a look.
Got that ankle turned on.
Diggy Zua has him on the tackle.
Oh, gosh.
Right leg bent underneath him.
Ooh.
Oh, he just. Brian Robinson's able to get back up. We're going to take a break.
Woo.
All right, Tina, 6 is hard to beat.
Damn. That ain't good. That good. It rolled up on him. What's up, Yimmy? Yimmy there at the game. Yeah, it didn't look good, bro. They said he's up and walking. Yep, next man up. Yeah, I don't think it was a dirty tackle. He's walking up on his own, though. John Kime, Nikki Giovanni reporting it. He walked off. Yimmy just reported it as well. That's the one thing about B-Rob, though, y'all, is that when he's in there, he good. But shoot, what they always say, your best ability is availability. Ooh. Medical staff looking at him now. Sure. They're gonna re-sign him. I think they did that as a roster move because they brought who came back? Yeah.
2 months after that, he's had to fight
Here we go.
so much after the first play. So
second and 12 now.
They begin their first drive in Dallas territory after the blocked field goal. Jaden Daniels, the rookie quarterback.
2nd and 12, out of the gun. Eckler to the right, fakes the handoff. Jaden drops back. He's going to roll out to his right. He fired. Nobody there. It looks like maybe he was looking for John Bates. 3rd and 12, just like that.
And fresh about these Commanders. Nobody more impactful than this guy.
Robinson going back to the locker room.
To Dan Quinn, he's just thrilled that he finally feels like himself again after that blistering hot start, a historic start to his rookie year as a young quarterback. Then he gets that rib injury, battles through it.
3rd and 12, out of the gun. 3 receivers to the near side.
Still continue to use him on design quarterback runs and be able to push the ball with a little bit more velocity than we've seen over the last couple weeks.
Top 5 offense. There are 2 worst.
Hey, loading that box up. Jaden's going to call on his own. He's crossed the 40, 35, 30. First down. There we go. There we go. Oh, Lord, give me one rib. One rib, baby boy. One rib, brother. There we go. It's well-deserved. It's well-deserved. But that right there. They can run trips to the right this time. Eckler to the left side. They run that no huddle. Going to send Diami and Brand in motion. And this is going to be Eckler. Eckler's going to bounce off the right tackle and dive forward for about 3. 2nd and 7 to the Dallas 23.
Just really decisive. He's saying, all right, there's a Cowboys player on the edge that I can't get by. That obviously is a pitch. And with how wide the end was, he gets vertical up the field. And with his speed,
reports of his demise have been greatly exaggerated.
He's as dynamic a runner at the quarterback position as we have in this league.
Let's send Eckler in motion. They're going to pitch toss it to him. Okay, they got lit. Okay, McNichol. Ah! Should have took it inside there.
And it's a Washington offense, Greg. We said top 5 overall. Trying to get back on track, though. Many reasons why it didn't go well the last 2 games, but something to prove for him today.
Absolutely. And listen, I'll tell you, there's a lot of good skill. And of course, Jaden Daniels, he gets a lot of the credit. It's the offensive line. Tyler Biotish, the free agent signing, came from Dallas. One of those core culture pieces on the offensive line.
3rd
Nick
and 7.
Allegretti coming over from Super Bowl champ Chiefs. They got some key pieces.
Empty is out. Chest high step. Jaden looks right. Oh, overthrew Ertz. 4th down.
Over his head. Coverage from Wanye Thomas, and the field goal team comes out.
That's a win for Dallas.
So this Dallas defense, only Carolina's given up more points than Dallas's defense. They've had a hard time once drives have moved down to this end of the field of putting up any kind of stop. Right here, they forced the field goal.
I think Jaden Daniels, he's expecting Ertz to just stay a little bit
Seibert
higher
on
that
to attempt
corner
the
out,
field goal,
that
41-yarder.
angle, and Ertz kind of flattens it out, and that's why that ball's kind of thrown inside behind his head and falls incomplete.
Commanders get Austin Seibert back
Caught
today.
the
Missed
snapper,
last
the
two
holder
games with a
away.
hip injury.
Off the left hash. Kick on the way. It is up, and it is good. 3-0. 9:01 to go in the first quarter. There we go. So that was a 6-play, measly 17 yards, but you got a field goal on. Yeah, he was wide open. He was wide open. And B-Rob questionable with an ankle. They got to get that communication down. I think there was a communication issue there with them. So, got to go back on defense here. That's solid. We got points up there. But, yep. Should have got a touchdown there. Let's see. Let's see. Have I looked at Deron Payne's stats? Let's see. I have not. I will look at them, though. They're probably not that impressive. He's got half a sack, 16 solo tackles, sack and a half. Yeah, not very good. Not very good. Had a sack against Chicago. I think he's eating up a lot of space, too. There's Joe Gibbs.
Into this series in attendance, Joe Gibbs, Doug Williams. Jay-Z's here today, too.
I just missed him on the field. I literally just got up to the booth, and he came out with his entourage of security shaking hands. I missed him. A little disappointed. He'd be like our Taylor Swift. Right. Showing him in the box. I just don't know if the teenage girls are going to be quite as excited.
We would be fired up.
I'm fired up. We grew up on him, but my daughter much more interested in Taylor.
Seibert kicked this one. Fielded again by Turbin. Across the 10, 15, up to 20, 25.
Yeah, takes this one
and up to the 30. Uh-oh. They're getting a little bit. Uh-oh.
At the end of the play, right after we roll the rivalry bump.
Woo! Okay, Michael Walker pushed him in back. Surprised he didn't get a flag on that. Idiot.
Separate them.
That's
Dallas
stupid.
gets ready to go on offense. We'll play today's Fox Super 6 free-to-play game. Download the Fox Sports app right now and enter for free for a chance to win your... But Dallas had a good-looking opening drive. They settled for a field goal attempt that was blocked. And they begin this drive at the 32.
Gonna hand this one off. Dowdle
Only one touchdown.
picks up 3.
2 games since Dak Prescott went down. But this offense, Greg, was bad before Dak went down. I mean, the offensive line has struggled. The run game's been non-existent. Not having Cooks is a big deal. A lot of reasons why there's been a massive drop-off.
Yeah, there really has. And when you look across the board, what's the biggest difference from the years past?
I don't know, bro. That's the old regime.
It's not just Dak Prescott or his absence.
Paid him that money.
Just the offensive line. It's really a combination.
Brian Robinson has returned to the sideline.
It's just completely backwards from how it had been over the last 3 years.
Second and 7, ball at the 36 of Dallas. Chest high snap. Going to give it to Dowdle again.
You start with the offensive line. You know, coming into the season, Tyler Guyton, the rookie left tackle, BB, the rookie center. So you just start with that. You got an offensive line with 2 young rookies starting at premium positions, left tackle and center. Then Brandon Cooks.
Third down, third and 4.
Just have CeeDee Lamb as a primary passing weapon. The run game they knew was going to be a little bit of a struggle. It always was a pass to open up the run. So it's just really a combination of so many things. The perfect storm to go from first to worst.
Dowdle got a first down across the 45 to the 47.
His first
Be a
opportunity
first
to be
down.
the featured back with Tony Pollard going to Tennessee. And has done some good things. You mentioned the offensive line not being the same and the 2 rookies that are there. Think of the 2 guys the rookies replaced. Tyron Smith and Tyler Biotish are Pro Bowl players.
Ron Payne got held right there, too.
Uphill climb all year for that group.
Bobby Wagner on the tackle. Rush gets the chest high snap. He's going to look left. He fires. He's got his man. That looks like that CeeDee Lamb. Fowler. There's Payne again. You mentioned he's going to show up, Frost.
All right, so keep an eye. We're going to show all day.
Teddy E up in the house to Ron Payne. I need you to be a difference maker. 2 backup guards.
Linebacker who pressures there. He just runs over Rico Dowdle. Doesn't get there.
2 backup guards.
Something for us to watch. They're going to blitz him a lot.
Always has been.
Because offensive linemen are accounting for Frankie Louvu, who's standing right next to him. And that puts Bobby Wagner on the running back.
I'll toss this one left to Dowdle. He gets a first down. Across the line to gain to the 42.
7 sacks, so you got your eyes on him, but then here comes Wagner.
Yeah, I can make an argument. He's been their most.
Fowler went outside
on the entire team. Of course, Jaden Daniels maybe exclude the star quarterback, but man, when they picked him up this offseason, Dan Quinn, Adam Peters, they said not just him as a player, but just his energy, he is exactly the type of player we are looking for to build around, and they made him a big priority. Getting him from the Carolina Panthers, and he's been everything and more.
First and 10. Under center, they're going to hand it play action. Rush looks left, fires. Oh, my gosh, in a 3-man coverage right there. CeeDee Lamb's got a first down.
This one for 14.
All right, so you want to see high-level wide receiver play. Watch at the top when this ball is thrown. Watch the job CeeDee Lamb has coming back downhill. St. Juice
right there.
He's actually behind him when the ball's thrown. And then CeeDee Lamb's able to curve back towards the line of scrimmage to cut that ball off. It's just such great feel and understanding where you are on the field.
Rush 4 out of his
Ice
first
up, son.
5. All 4 of those can go 5 out of his first 6, and 4 of those completions going to Lamb.
Inside the 30 to 29. Fires left, batted down. Frankie Louvu, there we go.
It was Louvu.
A nice job there by Louvu, but again, he's being picked up by an offensive lineman, Bass, filling in for the Cowboys' best offensive lineman all season long had been Tyler Smith, the former top-round pick, and with his injury now, Bass slides in at left guard. This Dallas Cowboys offense, whether Frankie Louvu lines up on the line of scrimmage or off the ball at linebacker like he is here pre-snap.
Dowdle in the backfield to the left of Rush. Second and 10, ball at the 29. Play action, rolling left, fires. Juice on the coverage.
And the first one is a Cowboy for the newly acquired Jonathan Mingo. Came over at the deadline.
Mingo on the reception.
Yeah, gave up a 4th-round
third
pick
down
right before the trade deadline from Carolina. He was a guy they really liked coming out of school during the pre-draft process, and when they had a chance to get their hands on him, again, just trying to find other weapons, other
they traded for, wasn't it? 3rd and 2. They load that box up. Gonna pitch toss this to Rico Dowdle. There we go. Frankie Louvu trips him up.
All right, so anytime you go tackle over, you see Tyler Guyton. He's normally their left tackle. Schoonmaker, the tight end, now he's playing left tackle. But watch everybody bump.
Gonna be a field goal time.
More harm than good. The positive is you get a third big body at the point of attack. But the problem is now the defense shifts.
Brian Robinson's been cleared to return.
Direction and everybody moves, and you move guys in the direction of the play.
Aubrey. Here's the snap, the hold, the kick on the way. It is no good. No good. No good. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hey. Hey, girl. What's up with your kicker?
For the Cowboys this year, it's kind of turned into the punchline for
What's going on? She don't want to listen to it. Hold on, I gotta check on my wife, y'all. Hold on. Let me check on her. Let me check on Mrs. Sanchez here. What happened? Why is he missing these field goals? He's supposed to be your best player offensively. Huh? You don't know? What's going on? What's Marvin Gaye said? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, she's salty. She is salty right now. I'm just checking on her. Look, that's why we got married. We got married because we love each other. And I'm just checking on my wife, and something she cares about is in distress right now. And I want to check on her. I just want to check on the missus. She just like, hey, I just want to check on. Let's like, come on. It's love. What's love got to do with it? I mean, shut up, Paulie. Mind your business. Stay out of my house. Yeah, Petty C. Petty C is what they call me. It's a kind of, yes. I agree, Levi. The button. Got to laugh too on there. Rush is getting the Cowboys downfield. Don't like that. Yeah. We just got to check on the missus, though, every so often. I need to. Apparently, Brian Robinson is clear to return. Kansas City 10-3 over Carolina. Tennessee 10-7 over Houston right now. Bro, we look suspect on all aspects of the game besides special teams right now. And you know that. Thursday, just go and enjoy the family. You don't got to watch at 4 o'clock. Cowboys, Giants. Oh, my.
23 for 26 on the year, but he's 0 for 2 in the first quarter.
Just continues to highlight how important it is to generate explosive plays. They've had an 8-play drive, a 10-play drive, then a
17 plays.
red zone, 2 failed field.
Robinson back.
It's not an easy way to play offense if you're Dallas.
Jaden out of the pistol. Terry in motion. They're going to hand it to him this time. No, it's going to be Jaden off the right side. Across the 35. Goes out of bounds at the 39.
Yeah, Joe, it is some great news for the Commanders. Brian Robinson, he limped back into the locker
There's
room.
Pam Oliver. Shout out to
He got
Excel
an
the True.
X-ray. Apparently, it was negative. He had been ruled as questionable, but upgraded and in there.
Unsurprising, given the backstory that we told you on him. He's battled through so much. And you tell he runs with the perspective of somebody who almost lost it all. Thought his career might be
Second and 3, excuse me. Since Bates in motion, they're going to hand this one off to Robinson. He ain't hurt. Gets it across the line to gain in the 45. First down for the Burgundy and Gold. Super Saiyajin.
Hey, push it too.
In motion. Goes the kids. Okay, we're going to toss this. Left side, Diami. He's crossed midfield 5. Got a first down. Down to the 40 into Cowboy territory. Diami Brown. Let's go.
Play in the NFL, a little around off the zone motion. Nice job by Bates, the tight end. He's the lead blocker. Just a little soft toss reverse. He gets
They could have
all
got
those guys
Beyonce
out
for a
in front
hold
of him
there.
blocking, and you see that at the college level.
Woo! Look at that college offensive rolling. Johnny Bates on that block of Deron Bland. We like that ball at the 40 of Dallas. We'll get this one to Robinson, powering forward. Picks up about 5, maybe 6 there.
So it's a Washington offense, top 5 in the league. Cliff Kingsbury, first season as the offensive coordinator. He's had some dynamic offenses through the years back to his time in Arizona, but historically there's a trend of the offenses tailing off in the second half. How does he keep this from being a repeat? Because lately it's looked like it's happening again.
It has, and I think a big part is he just has to continue to ebb and flow and evolve and continue to answer what the defenders are doing.
Second and
which is
4.
starting to give this RPO quick passing game.
Going to hand this one off to Robinson. He's going to get a pickup of 2.
So what teams are doing is they're starting to come. You take
Look at that turnaround.
you take a look here. I mean, obviously the job Dan Quinn has done and turned this thing around
Plus
on both
5
sides of the ball.
in the
but really
turnover.
that is a Dan Quinn staple. His time in Dallas, they were always at the top of the league in takeaways.
The other part of that, obviously, in the
Third and a
we're
pair.
talking about one of the big deals for this offense. They
Jay,
turned it over fewer
look,
times
fires
than
right.
anybody.
Noah Brown, he should have had that. Hit him right in the
by
hand.
Josh Butler.
Josh
Who's
Butler
getting
on
his
the stop. It'll
opportunity
be
with
4th
Trayvon
and
Diggs
2.
out. He makes it 4th and 2, and Dan Quinn sends the field goal team out there.
I would have go for it. I'd go
Now
for
we've
it.
seen
Dan,
both teams kind of struggled finishing on these drives. Again, it's a really accurate ball. Just hits him dead in the
God, no,
chest.
Brent.
The ball has to be caught. No different than on the opening drive for the Cowboys, the one on 3rd down that Jalen Tolbert dropped.
Another chance for
Now you wanna go
Cyber's
for a
been
field goal
very
here.
efficient this year, although from 50+,
Don't
1
get
for
this-
3. And this one's from 51.
Cyber to kick it. 1 of 3 from
Sooner. But like what you watched
50
yesterday,
yards plus. Son of a biscuit eater. He missed it.
is
Damn.
really no good. And so again, he gets outside 50, doesn't look the same. 4 field goal attempts in this game, and the kickers combine 1 for 4. Not the shiniest special teams performance you'll find.
He shanked it. Ooh.
New Downy Comfy Cozy combines softness.
Why don't you just go for it? Why don't you go for it on 4th and 2? You're in plus territory. You will never see me disagree with you on that. Well, we only thrown the ball 4 times. That's why. Yeah. Ain't a fan of this. Yeah, I don't understand why we didn't go for it there. Plus, if you look at the numbers they just put up on the screen, he's 1 of 3 from 50 plus. I can see if it's 4th and 5. You say, let's go for it. Let's kick the field goal. Okay, yeah, I can. You can sell me on that. You got Robinson right now, who's coming back, powering, looking like Luke Cage. 4-13. Pick that up. Ah. 1 of 4 now. Yep. I mean, I'm going to tell you this. Like, we can throw that on Cliff, but Jaden hit Noah Brown for a first down. Noah Brown drops the ball. I I can't blame that on Cliff. I can't blame that on Jaden. It hit him right in the hands, and he drops the ball. This drive is moving. If he catches that ball, and we're not in this spot.
You go back to that last kick, and you see it almost came off like his inside of his ankle bone. I mean, that ball had no shot from the kick. You can see he kind of looks down at his plant foot. For guys having a great season, that was just a complete miss.
Ankle bone's connected to the miss bone.
Here we go. Out of the gun. Rush. Handoff. Dowdle. Cross the 45 on first down. Oh, we got the ball. We got the ball. Bobby Wagner got the ball. He's coming out with the ball.
Emphatically, as if Wagner just simply took it away.
The question's going to be, did they blow the whistle and rule as forward progress?
Let's go. Let's see.
Take a look here.
Come on. Let's
Bobby
see.
Wagner's got a great grip over
Bobby
the top
Wagner.
of that front point.
Oh, he manned that ball from him. He said, give me that Thanksgiving turkey. He said, give me that ball, boy. He said, give me that. He said, I'm hungry. He said, I'm still hungry, boss. The old man is hungry. He said, respect your elders.
Wagner and then Johnny Newton.
Let's go. Go ahead, Bobby Wagner.
Prying at that thing. Logo disappears, and looks like so does the possession for Dallas. Well, Washington's into the celebration. I don't know if we've seen it.
Let's go. He took that man's. He took that ball from him and his manhood. Pause. Let's go.
I don't think it's a question of whether or not that ball was out. It was clearly out, and he was knocked down by contact. If they don't rule this, forward progress had stopped. This is going to be
Johnny
Washington's
Newton is
ball.
credited with the forced fumble. Wagner on the recovery.
Washington football. The Dallas offense is out there now. Finally, they're going to, I think, succumb to. Looks like the ruling officially is. This is a takeaway.
There you go.
And Wagner, the quarterback of that defense, in his 13th year, still playing at a high
Look
level.
at Bobby.
Oh, it just
He
shows
said,
you
give
on
me,
that
he
last
said, come here,
graphic
young.
on the last
Let me hold
possession
on
by
that ball for
Washington.
you. Let me hear
Just the
that.
difference
Give me
in
that
the
rock.
turnover
Give me that
differential.
rock.
How much Dan Quinn
That
just
boy was
preaches
like,
it, and it's
oh
become
my
just
gosh,
a
he was like
fabric of every
Tyrone
team
Biggins
he's
at a
ever
powder
coached.
party. Let's go.
Going back to those incredible defenses back in Seattle. He's carried that mantra and style of play with him here to Washington.
Dallas's NFL high
Out of gun.
21st turnover this
Yes,
year.
that
First
snap.
play of the drive.
They're going deep. Looking long for Terry. Oh, man.
Had a step on Lewis, couldn't pull it in. There's a shot, something you'd like to see more of from the Commanders.
Absolutely, and yes, it falls incomplete. It's 2nd and 10, but show
That's what we're
Dallas
looking for
that
right
Jaden
there.
Daniels now is willing and able to push the ball downfield. He doesn't throw it downfield very often, but when he does, he's very accurate. This ball's in that same picture now. He would have come down out of bounds, but that's a ball you're used to seeing Terry McLaurin come down with, and at the very least, back
Here we
these
go.
defenders up.
Legs going to fire right. This is Ertz.
Chop down, short game, Josh Butler.
Picks up about 3. It'll be 3rd and 7.
Closing seconds of this first quarter. Yeah, there's an injured player
And
for
Brandon
Washington.
Coleman
The
grabbing
left
his
tackle,
hand.
Brandon Coleman,
Cornelius Lucas will come in.
replaced by Cornelius Lucas, 10-year veteran. Good guy to have available under 2 deep there. As the rookie left tackle leaves the game holding that hand.
But imagine Washington's just going to
Dang,
take a deep breath
2
here
for
and
6 for
let the
3
first
yards.
quarter wind
My
down
God.
and see if they can pick
Let's
up
go to
this third
second
down
quarter,
on the other
boys.
side of the break.
Well, you got JD at quarterback. You got Jay-Z here watching. Dan Quinn's team trying to get to 8-4.
Ugh, gosh. Whew. Ah! Shout out to Chris Peace. What he got up here on the X. Robert Griffin III. Critic pause. I trust corn. Is Jay-Z a Cowboy or Commander fan? It don't really matter. But finger. Did y'all see Mike Sanders still? He came in there looking like Little Nas X from the Old Town Road. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Here we go. Let me share this with you. This was Mike Sanders still. Oh, Mikey. Nobody else. So if we've got same day delivery to help you get it. Let's see. Here we go. Lowe's knows how to help you holiday. There it is right there. Old Town Road.
Mike McCarthy, they're dead last this year. Washington's jumped up from the bottom of the pack to the best. Trying to take advantage of a takeaway here.
Out of the gun.
4 targets to the top here for Daniels. Dallas
gets the chest high snap. Jaden rolling. Get rid of the ball, kid. Throws it out and goes down awkwardly.
Almost got to him initially and eventually ran him down, forcing 4th down.
Yeah, you talk about guys that they're excited to have back. I mean, this entire formula of this Dallas Cowboys defense was predicated on the ability to rush the passer. You'll see Micah Parsons working inside there.
A good coverage.
Sam Cosmi, the right guard, and it's just his speed, his ability to rush as an edge player, as an interior rusher. There's just
those hip drop tackles.
And what we saw the rest of the season without him out
Best way to punt
the
it.
ability of opposing quarterbacks to hold the ball. Those days are over now. Number 11 back in the lineup.
Trustway to punt it. Devontae Turpin back inside the 10 with a fair catch.
Turpin to the 6. That's where they'll take over first and 10.
I don't know why these numbers.
Yeah, we're not looking good. Oh, wow, that's crazy, Maggie. I don't know why. Block field goal, missed field goal, fumble. First and 10 at the 6. Rush out of the gun, down to the left of him. CD down here to the near side to the left. Rush fires underneath, got a tight end. Band 4.
270 with his first catch of the day.
Picks up about 6 there.
Schoonmaker did last week against the Houston Texans when Jake Ferguson went out with the concussion. And you mentioned Spanford. He's a big old dude. They feel big. They feel really good about his future, the young tight end. And I like this plan so far that Mike McCarthy's unrolling. It's not just first down, hand the ball off.
Got to pair it to the top, send the man in motion.
Mix run and pass.
Rush.
Run right
Going to hand it to Dowdle.
Dowdle's going to make it 3rd down and short.
Picks up about 3 there.
Davis, the tackle.
Well, there's this. I think there's a misconception in the NFL, Joe, that you want to get your run game going and you just got to continue to chip away. Oftentimes, if you want your run game to get better, continue to spread them out. Continue to use your quick game and some of the easy completion passes we've seen here early. All of a sudden, that defense.
I formation behind that. A lot of confusion here on defense. I think we got too many men on the field. They got to rush somebody off, and they get it. And it's going to be a penalty on us.
Michael Davis as well.
Yeah, it's going to come back. They got 12 on the field.
That would explain why it was so hard to get going there.
Yeah, they had about 14. Same as somebody else ran. So take a look. There's your 11, and there's your 12th getting off. But the 13th, Joe, just
defense. Too many men on the field.
Damn it.
12 players at the snap.
That would have been fourth down.
Penalty results in the first down.
Well, the 13th guy, he did a long jump, an Olympic long jump over those sideline. He just got off the field, and it was a late sub. They were trying to get their jumbo personnel. And they were late getting on the field, and then it just turned into a fire drill.
So they avoid the way too many men on the field call.
I mean, you might as well just
keep 8 of 12 for 73 yards.
First appearance for Ezekiel.
We look busted.
Back in Dallas after a year away in New England. Yeah, and they waste no time.
Gonna hand this one off to the center, Ezekiel Elliott.
Gets a few. We get our first game break.
He picked up 4. That dude fell forward for 4 yards. Sam Darnold and the boys looking for the equalizer.
In the end zone for the 2-yard score. Vikings Bears tied at 7. Joe?
What a bounce back season for them. They're kind of right there with the Commanders, the bounce backs of the season in the NFL. They sit at 8-2 behind their second quarterback in Darnold. 2nd and 6 for Rush and the Cowboys.
Got Zeke to the left of him. 2 receivers to the top of the screen. They're going to fire this one to Turpin. Turpin's got the first down, taken down by Noah I in Sandersville.
Last week with the single fastest run of any player in the league this year.
And I like trying to just get him the ball in different ways. You can give it to him on jet sweeps. You can throw little bubble screens and then let him just do the rest after the catch. I mean, you mentioned it. I mean, he was flying. That was just a simple last week against the Texans. That was just a simple inside slant route. And he hits his head on the goalpost. They continue to be creative, getting him the ball in space.
And this one off. Play action. Woo, incomplete. Looking for CD Lamb. Luvu on the cover.
Wide open, and Frankie Luvu realizes he's not going to get there, and he just goes vertical, and he's able to deflect this pass, or else CD Lamb has another first down reception because he was wide open.
Cooper Rush getting his first real shot in a couple years with the injury to Dak Prescott.
2nd and 10. Oh, that's a high snap there. Good night. Rush will fall on it. There we go.
Rookie center BB launches that snap over Rush, and they lose a dozen.
Woo!
Yeah, it's just one of those things. You have a decent drive going. Now 3 possessions. They've gotten a
3rd down.
Downs. This one
3rd and 22.
Line, and then you're in 2nd and medium, and you just throw the drive away. And again, mentioned Tyler Biotish, the All-Pro center. He's now in Washington.
The same thing the defense did against Philadelphia. This time, Dallas shooting themselves in the foot. We're not doing anything to help ourselves. 3rd and 22. Out of the gun. Rush, fire right. That one's tipped. That looks like that was Frankie Luvu again. It's 4th and 22.
I think a new strategy now. These screens, any of these bootleg passes, you either need to block them or you got to run them the other direction because he's tipped 2 passes on this drive alone, and he can just affect the game in so many different ways as an off-ball player. And obviously the biggest mark he makes is when he's on the line of scrimmage as a passer.
Olamide Zaccheaus back to receive the punt from Anger.
Don't figure you're going to get another fake attempt right here. They've tried that twice the last 3 weeks, failed both times.
Anger, the right-footed punt. This is Olamide, fields it inside his 25, 30, 35, spin move up to the 41, maybe the 42-yard line. That's where Washington will take over after a nice return. There we go. And he didn't catch on a bounce. He didn't juggle it. Good job by Zaccheaus. Yeah, we got to do something here. We got to get in the end zone. Jaden Daniels, 2 of 7 for 3 yards through the air. I don't get this. I don't get this offense. They need to wake the hell up. Do we have to do this? Do we have to? I think we do. We got it. In the middle. Y'all know what time it is. Cliff. Let's talk here real quick. Sir, I need a competent offensive drive mixed with runs, passes, simple passes, something over the middle, maybe. If you want to go bomb it to Terry, go ahead. It's fine. But we need 7 currents here. We need 7 currents. Please get those somehow. Thank you. That's all I got to say. It's not that I don't have any earth-shattering message that you don't already know. Damn it. I need you to stop looking like one of these old road douchebag college boys at an SEC game on Saturday, and actually just call the game. Call the game. Get your boys to execute. Accountability. That's all we need. I don't need you. This isn't Saturday night at Tuscaloosa, or if you're a fan of the Sooners, down there in Oklahoma. It's fine. Stop looking like the old road douchebag frat boys with your boat shoes on and everything like that. Just call the game. Just call the game. I'm done. There's no excuses for you. You have bided all your excuses. Please stop this, or we will put you on super indefinite probation, and the elders of the fraternity will have to talk to you. There we go. Let's go. Stop effing around. Okay, ready, break. We're good. We're good. We're good.
These are impact players that can change games that have been out for a lot of the year.
Yeah, when you think about all their success in years past and why that formula worked, it's because when your offense is rolling, it's the #1 offense in the league. Your impact players are the guys that affect the passing game, and nobody more so. Deron Bland, 5 pick-6s just last year, and of course Micah Parsons is one of the elite players rushing the quarterback.
They're going play action. Jaden steps up, fires. Noah Brown actually catches a ball. Minimal gain there, probably about 3 to boot. Yes, to the 45.
And then on top of that, not only does your personnel change on defense, but the style in which the game is played completely turns upside down because teams are not chasing you going pass heavy in the second half. So we said getting those 2 guys
6 passing yards, 53 yards rushing. Terry goes in motion out of the pistol again. Brian Robinson went before the snap. That'll be a false start.
False start. Offense, number 86.
Oh, it's on Ertz.
So not the only guy.
Yeah, you were right. Robinson, he jumped too.
Look at the CFL.
That's one of those where you're like, man, I wonder if they're going to call my number over the loudspeaker in front of 70,000, or did they call number 8?
3 of 8 for 6 yards.
So moves it back to 2nd and 12 for this Washington offense. Jaden Daniels trying to get back on track. Not as sharp the last few games so far today. Just 3 for 8.
Empty gun.
Yards. He's shown off on the ground a little bit, but
2nd and 12. Chest snap. Gonna fire right. Got Noah Brown. Holy crap. Noah can catch the ball and he rolls forward for a first down. Inside Dallas territory to the 47.
I think there was a lot of questions coming in. Okay, you have Terry McLaurin, Cliff Kingsbury. Who's going to be that next option? And he told us we weren't really worried about it. We think Noah Brown, Zach Ertz, we'll kind of just share it. But they all kind of have that DNA that we want to build this offense behind.
Oh, they had him on the go. The awkward snap. But Micah Parsons, they was a broke down play. Micah Parsons found him for a sack.
Nobody else moves.
John Sally, what's up? Overton from Living Single. What's up, Sid? What a player, what a player.
Terrible feeling when you know who's waiting on the other side for you.
A lot of guys go wrong. It's a 5-yard penalty. When the center's wrong, it
calls the driver. What's up, Nick?
One with Micah Parsons. Have fun.
Empties the gun again.
Second down 11. Another empty.
Second 11. Little screen. This is Diami. Diami runs into his damn blocker, Terry McLaurin. Picks up 2.
Quarterback of this defense, reunited with Mike Zimmer, the new defensive coordinator, who was his head coach all those years in Minnesota. So 3rd and 9 for Washington. Still haven't found Terry McLaurin.
There you go. Just that snap. Looking deep, looking long for Noah Brown. Damn, that was almost intercepted. Butler on the coverage. Tressway time again. There ain't no lie there, said. It's kind of like y'all when y'all played against Ole Miss and kind of like what y'all did. The Falcons didn't show up against them. But you're right. We are playing them.
On 3rd down, and this time, much better job there by Butler. Daniels takes a big hit there. Diggy Zua and
Tressway to punt it.
this Dallas defense for much maligned coming in. They've played really
Left-footed punt, little drop kick.
Giving their team in the game with the
Tress, that one will bounce at the 8.
The 10, and again, Dallas will be backed into its own end. So Butler, the former Spartan, makes the play on Brown midway through this second quarter.
Ah!
90.
Hey, Chris, why are you bicep curling a tree?
They're called trees.
Yeah, you're right. High school teams could have did better against Ole Miss, but Georgia didn't. Who's a Maryland fan? Hold on. I saw how full Maryland. I ain't no Maryland fan. You got the wrong, bro. I ain't no Maryland fan. I despise more teams in college football than I like. I don't know. What happened? Yeah, we're not good right now, y'all. Is it me or the last? Probably you. Bring it. Okay. We might have to. Cherish. Honestly, none of this surprises me. Let me be honest with you. I'm not surprised. Oh, boy. South Carolina and Iowa State on Thanksgiving. Please let that gonna be on Fox. We don't need to watch Dallas and the Giants. Let's just watch South Carolina and Iowa State's women's basketball. Commentating against this. I don't know about that, Paulie. They commentating against this.
The Dallas haven't lost more than 2 straight since 2020. 5 consecutive losses coming into this one, and kind of a snapshot of why that's been. They've had their chances today, but 0 for 2 in those deep trips, and then a fumble. First team this season that has pulled off that trifecta their first 3 drives. Block field goal, miss field goal, fumble to begin their day. And again, back to
out of gun. Here. Ball at the 7 of Dallas. It's going to be rush on the keeper. He's going to slide across the 10 to the 11.
Not his strength. He'd be the first to tell you that. The 7th season as the backup for the Cowboys. Had a shot a couple years ago, did really well. Went 4-1 with Dak Prescott out at that point with a thumb injury. Waited for his chance, getting it again here. trying to build off a career-high 354 yards
Under
against the
center.
Texans on Monday night. Second and
We'll
7.
toss this one to Dowdle to the left.
Rico
He's got a
Dowdle has
first down. That's a piss poor attempt at run
You
defense.
talk about Cooper Rush. I think there's a lot of Cowboy fans and a lot of people out there in the media say, why not give Trey Lance an opportunity? But
Miami's 14-0 over New England, and it's 14-6 Detroit over Indianapolis.
Of course, they traded for him from San Francisco last season, but they believe Cooper Rush gives them the best chance to run. Their entire offense has been here. You mentioned the job he did filling in for Dak, getting them off to that start that year. And so I have to imagine at some point, is there a Trey Lance package? Does he come in some sort of quarterback activated run package?
First and 10 at the Dallas 17.
Actually spotted
They're going to call a
little bit
timeout?
short here, Greg. So third down in a couple inches. Cowboys waiting to snap.
Oh, Dallas going to call a timeout.
Timeout. Dallas, their second of the half. 30-second timeout.
So 3-0 game. This has not been the prettiest football game we've ever watched, huh?
As an offensive guy, this is
this
is pretty painful.
I mean, even if you're a defensive guy, I don't know if you're really into this one.
But I do think the silver lining is these two teams, both their defenses came in saying, all right, we have a lot to prove. We have some good pieces. We have moments where we look good, but both of them have come out and really played well. Their offenses have not done them any favors at all.
Actually, it's third down.
It's just a matter of which offense can break through first, because right now there's really very little explosive nature to
Third and 1.
offenses. Everything is just going the long way. And
Third and 1 after the Dallas timeout.
Field goal range, both field goal units have been a mess.
Just need a little bit right
1 of 4 on third down is Dallas.
Third down, less than 1.
Rush under center. They're going to hand this one off to Zeke. He's short. There we go. There's a flag, though.
There's a flag in the backfield.
Holding. Offense, number 86. That penalty is going to be declined.
Fourth down.
Result of play, fourth down.
So Dan Quinn's defense again comes up with a stand. Payne was in there. The Darian Mathis.
There we go. We'll take it.
Yeah, take a look here. Schoonmaker, he just tackles Dante
Okay,
Fowler.
and he was held, too.
Now, Dante Fowler, he's one of those guys that came along with Dan Quinn from Dallas.
Anger to punt it. 4th and 1.
But Dan Quinn, Joe Witt, the defensive coordinator, said, yes, he's always been a pass rush specialist, but we've been using him in short yardage situations for that exact reason. He stresses these tight
Here's the
ends.
snap. Here's the punt. Oh, somebody call a cardiologist. It's a block. There we go. There we go, boys. Phil Mathis on the block. Okay. Let's go, special teams. Oh, this is the big one. Damn, Larry Izzo. Look at that boy. Good night. Hey, Deron Payne. Paging Deron Payne. Good job there, Deron Payne. Frost Ford below would say, good job, Deron Payne. They paid you for special teams. Blocked the son of a bastard right in front of him. I love it. Look at that press. Bam! Here we go. Stop pissing around here. They're going to hand this one off to Robinson. He goes nowhere.
From Marshawn Nealon, who's in his first game back. And then a tackle from Odigizua. So the Washington offense that is scoring more points per game than any Washington offense since their Super Bowl winning team in '91. Top 5 in the NFL overall. Today, more like the last couple weeks than the first.
Come on, wake your ass up, boy. Wake your
We were
word.
talking about earlier in the first quarter. Kingsbury's got to evolve. There's got to be a 2.0 version of
Play action. Jaden looks, fires over the middle. There is Brian Robinson. First down for Brian Robinson.
Yeah, you said it. Yes, he is highly accurate. Jaden Daniels, his accuracy numbers to start the season were historically good, but everything was really underneath. It was ball control, RPO, get the ball out of his hand, and yes, it was working. But now as teams continue to bring more second-level defenders, they only play with one high safety.
Ball inside the 30 at the 29.
There's a lot more cloudy windows along this second level.
Sends Luke McCaffrey in motion. Chest touchdown. He's going to roll out to his right. Oh, it's picked off.
Golston has it.
God.
Golston, the interception. As Daniels tried to thread that thing through there, Golston gets the takeaway. Overshown pressured him, and then Golston came up with the pick. And the boos are raining down in Washington. 3-0, Cowboys back on offense.
JJ.
Lateral races. Brutal.
JJ.
Damn!
Ooh. Picking off balls on a dump off pass.
It's AFC North football.
Leave. I don't know if it's last year's shit again. I mean, we got 7 wins compared to 4. Ain't last year's shit. Trying to make a play.
So DeMarion Overshown, he's the one who starts and kind of speeds up this pressure. But take a look at Chauncey Golston. So both guys who impacted the play were actually on the backside. It was the pressure that sped the screen up. It didn't allow Sam Cosmi, the right guard, number 76. He can't get out in front of Robinson
at midfield
because of the Overshown.
Chest high snap. Rush, fire, screen. Frankie Louvu on the tackle. There we go.
Guess who? Frankie Louvu slamming Dowdle down in the backfield.
His 6th tackle of the day already. And again, we've just seen him impact the ball. This time he's off the ball. Just a real quick read on the running back screen, and he just beats BB, the center. His speed pursuing the ball just puts so much stress and angles on these offensive linemen. And now on the next play, he's going to
2nd and 13
on the end man on the line, and he could drop, he could rush the passer. Just gives them so much versatility.
Rush. That's hot. There you go. Fires right. That CD Lamb. Sammer's still on the stop. 3rd and 9 at the 49.
Credits the Commanders coaching staff for helping put him in the best position to succeed. He also credits the legend of the game in Kevin Green. He coached him while he was an undrafted rookie with the Jets. Lugu told me he felt Green just saw something in him, and they shared being considered underdogs. Lugu added, Kevin Green was the best coach for him, saying everything he taught me still applies to this day.
Went from Green in New York to Carolina.
Rush out of the gun.
Season in Washington. His rise has
That's that snap.
continued.
Rush going to fire. Ooh. CD bobbled it. Benjamin St. Juice actually made a good play, y'all. It's punt time
Cowboys unable to take advantage
at
of this
Northwest. How the hell are we just up 3-0? That's why I don't think this. Frankie Louvu bringing that pressure. He was held.
Just gonna oh boy. He doesn't like Hoffman blocking him there to the end, and he's lucky they didn't see that right hook. That was dangerously close to a punch, and I think Frankie Louvu's lucky that the officials, it was away from the ball and nobody saw it.
So they get the ball here. Dallas does at the 50. 3 plays, they gain 2.5 yards, and the punt team is out there. Anger to punt it to Zacchaeus.
Anger punts. Gets it off this time. Zacchaeus. Fair catches at the 16.
Dallas back on offense, or Washington back on offense, and we check in with Kurt.
Stand by. Verizon halftime promo. Action.
Coming up, we'll have highlights from all around the league, including the Bucks and Giants.
An ugly game so far.
There we go. And this one off to Eckler. Picks up 2, maybe 3. Wilson.
So the questions continuing for this Washington offense.
Oh,
and you looked at the last 2 games and really good defenses, Pittsburgh and Philadelphia. This is against the defense. Yeah, they're getting healthier, but only the Panthers
Alabama and Ole Miss ball out
this
top
year
10.
than Dallas. Washington still trying to find their rhythm.
Notre Dame at number 5. 2-minute warning time.
We'll take it down to the 2-minute warning. We'll take the break. Back to finish off this first half.
Yeah, we do start the ball with start the second half with the ball. I think I get some points though. This is not good at all. Hey, it could be worse. We got the Titans next week. Titans winning Houston 17-14. Tampa Bay 17-0 over the Giants. Daniel Jones probably celebrating with some chicken cutlets. 20-0 New England down to Miami. It's Minnesota 14-7 over the Bears. Kansas City 20-6 over Carolina. Detroit 14-6 over Indy. There you go. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, this is bad. This is hard to watch. Hell, even Benenemy would move the ball. Nah, I'm not saying that out loud. No, I agree. I detect no lie in that statement. And it's not like somebody can play really good and somebody can just play average. It's like one side of the ball is very bad and the other side is very good, or both sides are very bad. Like, what the hell? This is asking me, what the hell did you do during that mini buy? I asked this question. I just kept on. And I said, I was listening to it. They kept on alluding to the mini buy, to everything else going on. And I'm like, this just sounds like excuse making. I told Paula will tell you, I told him that. I felt like that was excuse making. We'll see.
Dallas has won 14 of the last 20, 5 of the last 6 meetings. They
Off Farmer Jeff there.
games last year.
2nd and 7.
First, though, it's the Commanders in the playoff picture this time. 2nd and 7 out of the 2-minute warning. Under 100
There you go. Noah Brown on the hop. Got a first down to the 30.
And now with that first down, now they can get rolling into their 2-minute offense.
Come on now.
Clearly, Dan Quinn wanted to get it under the 2-minute. Last thing you want to do is give Dallas the ball.
Bell eye snap, going to fire left. Got McLaurin for the first time and picks up 6. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go, damn it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I think, again, in this system, he traditionally just plays on the left side of the formation. It's all part of this air raid type foundation. He's up here on the top.
Gonna fire left this time. That's the key. Is first down. Picks up 8 at a first down.
When your best offensive weapon only plays one side of the ball, and I understand why they do it. They do a lot of up-tempo. They don't get in the huddle, so they don't want their receivers flip-flopping field boundary right and left. But what it does is it really makes him kind of a sitting duck. He's aligned same side, mostly on the ball. It's hard to get him into motion. It's hard to move him around the formation.
1-on-1 to the top against Jordan Lewis.
Empty gun. Jaden going to roll out to his right. He slowed up on that play a little bit.
Partially explains, I guess, why it's been such a boom or bust year for McLaurin. He's got 4 games where he's got at least 100 yards. He's got 4 games where he's had under 25.
Yeah, and so it really just comes down to how much of a priority does the opposing defense have coming in to take him away. When this
108 on the clock.
The legs of Jane Daniels as a scrambler and a design runner. There was a lot of things to prioritize.
Empty. Gonna roll out to his right.
Angled out of bounds there by Overshown. 3rd and long coming up with 1:01. Washington
will be 3rd and 9.
Dallas's defense.
Also one. They're gonna call it a sack though.
They haven't had a quarter where they've put up a 0 since October 6th when they upset Pittsburgh to get to 3-2.
New defensive coordinator Mike Zimmer. Of course, you remember his really prolific days and his ability to generate. This is a little bit more what we're accustomed
1
to seeing.
of 5 on 3rd down. Jaden rolling out to the right once again on the scramble. Goes out of bounds. My God.
The clock at 56 and sending the punt team out there. It's been an ugly first half of this offense.
There's just nowhere to go with the ball, and Dallas has been playing a lot more man coverage these last few weeks. Obviously, getting Deron Bland back today makes sense that they feel good about those matchups. And I would argue that the most explosive potential play of this entire game is probably when Devontae Turpin is back returning this punt. They got to be very careful. They don't give him an opportunity to flip this game before the half.
Stress way to punt it again.
Week 1 against Cleveland. Comes up, watches this one bounce, and won't have an opportunity.
One will bounce inside the 15 to about the 14.
Make an impact right there. Now this.
Oh, my God. Here we go. Back at it.
Throw the ball in the middle of the field. See if you can get something to give him a chance.
Rush. Steps up. Fires over the middle. 9 yards.
They don't use one of those 2 timeouts. Up to the line they go. Under 30 seconds.
Rush.
Now to the sideline.
Oh, picked off. Oh, Igbinoghene, he's got it. Oh, and he fumbled the ball. Damn nation. Oh, gosh.
And then CeeDee Lamb came up. He actually put a hit on Igbenogany in the ball.
Oh, God, no eye.
It was actually recovered by Hunter Lipke. I don't think any of it's going to matter. I think they're going to get Igbenogany for illegal contact or holding. But take a look here. CeeDee Lamb, he comes and puts a blow and watch the ball pop out.
Oh, God.
Either way, it's going to be Dallas's ball, but they'll enforce this penalty.
Pass interference. Defense, number 1. The ball be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Woo!
4 penalties in this first half, all of them on Washington.
Tell you what, though, pretty impressive for CeeDee Lamb. He went from being frustrated. Someone on the sideline started pointing, like, go chase the ball. He picked it.
Yeah.
And then he turned into
That's
a defensive
crazy.
back, and he put a stick on him, and the flag wasn't called. Just saved them some points. That was really good effort. That's a good sign.
14
Players
seconds.
continue to play that hard in a season like this.
14 seconds, need about 20 yards to get in the
Going
field goal.
deep, going long.
Over the top.
Oh, my God, he got it. Jalen Brooks, the receiver. Oh, my gosh.
Jalen Brooks, 45 yards. There is another flag. 7 seconds.
And St. Juice got beat by
Just a little
nobody.
move. St. Juice and Jeremy Chin.
The play is a completed catch. Prior to the pass, illegal contact. Defense, number 25.
God, what are you doing, St. Juice?
First down.
Yeah, it's just a coverage breakdown in that situation, Joe. The one thing you can't let him do is throw the ball over your head. And both St.
This is going to be a tie game
and Jeremy Chin both lost track
going
of that deep
into
ball,
halftime.
and finally, a little life from this Cowboys offense, and they got a shot here to tie this thing up going into the half.
Biggest play of the day sets up Aubrey for his 3rd attempt. He had missed 3 all year coming in, missed 2 in the first quarter. One of those was blocked. This one from 46.
Remember that last one that was blocked.
Right hash, 46-yard attempt for Aubrey.
Cooper Beebe, their starting rookie center.
Aubrey trying to tie this
Aubrey's
game.
kick is good.
Cowboys get points here. 3 seconds still left on the clock. The long completion to Jalen Brooks, who's been seldom used, sets up the game tying field goal.
Yeah, so go back and look at this catch. Jalen Brooks, he starts on an inside release, and then he starts sounding like it's going to be a corner.
She just found out it was
so
field
St.
goal.
Juice is sitting on it, but
Don't come up
Jeremy
here.
Chin, number 11, he just has to stay deeper than the deepest receiver. The second
Like, what
he
is
gets in a
Juice
mode,
doing, man?
all of a sudden these defensive backs completely lose track of where the ball is, and really nice job there by Brooks playing the ball. And then, of course, the Aubrey field goal after a block, after hitting a doink. It's got to feel good going into half. Taking a
This
deep
game
breath,
reminds
saying
me
after
of
his-
back in 2015 when we played them on Monday night, and they had Castle at the quarterback, and I mean, we did everything to shoot ourselves in the foot.
In a season where at one point they were 3-2, 5 consecutive losses, and now you got Commanders fans after
Gotta wake up. Gotta wake up.
coming into this game saying, okay, let's get back on track. Questions starting to swirl. How good is this team? Still a half today to prove that. Eckler to bring this one.
Eckler gonna take it out. Doesn't matter.
And that will
Oh,
bring this first half to a close. So these longtime division rivals tied at 3 as we get more stats with help from Geico. Dallas out.
worst. That's bad half football. That's bad at any level. That's bad. Yep. We've done this for 3 weeks in a row. Let's see, stop saying game's not over. Yeah, I hope we have I got you. Seriously doubting the play. I don't care about the playoff chances right now. You gotta win. You gotta win right now. I ain't worried about something that's in January. Let's see here. Not over yet. They do gonna be here next year. Look forward to Uptown Dre says, damn, we trying to lose this game. He really what? Come here, buddy. Come here. Hi, buddy. Come here. Hi, buddy. No. Go somewhere. Don't do that stuff. Don't be disrespectful. Go. Hi, buddy. Yeah. Go. Go. Hi, buddy. Okay. Hey, pal. Oh, what's up, bud? Oh, what's your foot? Did you wake up? You wake up? Yeah, so he just woke up. Yeah, I find that hard to believe. Did you just wake up? Did you just wake up, pal? Yeah, we playing terrible right now. It's okay, Kenny. It's okay. Let's see. What else we got? Who else we got here? It says, hey, Zane. Hey, what's up? What's up? Ah. Hi. Hi, pal. Mm-mm. What else we got? Mm-mm-mm-mm. Uptown Dre says, what's up, Sonny boy? Let's see, we need to put in Mariota if Daniels doesn't score a touchdown on the next drive. No exceptions. I don't even know if it's him, to be honest with you. What's Mariota going to do? That's going to be anything. Chop Chop says the point of mentioning the playoffs is because all Skins fans talk is that if we guaranteed to go there, especially 2 weeks. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. One game at a time. Problem with the offense, too finesse. Let's see here. Yeah, let's go. And maybe just change. We need to change the move, don't we? Yeah, you want to say something? No. Dude, you guys better pick it up. Yeah, you two got you two said you got to pick it up too. Whoever y'all playing, who y'all playing today? Oh, y'all ain't even playing. That's right. Let's see here. We never score with the ball the first half in the second half. So, oh, there's Bruce. Give protection. No kidding. Said. Yep. Yeah, we ain't executing right now. Cliff Robin, y'all. Let's see here. I've been saying there's no excuses for losing games. You should win. Moral victories. We had to prove it. Yep. Let's see. What do you think, pal? No, you don't want to mess with the mouth. Here you go. Go back with mommy. I'll see you later. I love you. I love you. I love you. Ah! Can't take the headset with you, boy. Oh, there you go. He gave me a face palm as a high five. So there you go. So we'll see here. The Cowboys win. Let's see here. No, it's yours. Okay. Run along now. Okay, there you go. Take it with you. See you later. Goodbye. Love you too. Go. Run. Go. She don't understand, y'all. She don't understand. Woo. Mm-mm-mm. Oh Lord, offense. They need to get pissed off. Somebody need to go up there and stand up in that room and just tell these dudes to come in and cut this shit out. This is unbelievable. Damn. Woo. Let's see. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. New York Strip, you heard. Yeah. Can y'all hear me? Thumbs up if you can hear me. Because my what's name went out on me for a second. So I'll just check on the what's name. Okay, you can hear me. Okay, good. Thank you, Nicole. All right, cool. Let's see. Dallas fans are pissed right now. Yeah, I mean, shit. Everybody should be pissed. This is horse shit, man. This performance is. I can't put into words how bad this. I get it's a division opponent, and we scraping it a bit. We tied. We ain't down. I mean, look at it. Look at Houston right now. They're losing at home to Tennessee, but they are scoring. I thought the defense. I mean, hell, the defense. I mean, just think about this. How far we've come. The defense has played good ball up until that last drive. Right, we were pitching a shutout. They got to come out here and play some ball. They got to come out here. They got to hit these guys. You got to get in the end zone. Touchdown, run the ball, get physical with them. I get that air raid stuff. You got to out the gun and all this stuff. Paulie says go on the center. Don't matter. Run the damn ball. Just run the ball. We have 5 carries by Brian Robinson, De'Ami Brown on that little sweep that they had, and Eckler. So we have 7 total carries by running back. Run the ball. It ain't that hard. It's not that hard. This ain't so. Dave Canal's experience. I knew when they put that ugly 10 number up for us, I said, we ain't no way we covering this number. But this reminds me of 2015. Actually, I'm going to go back and look at this game real quick. Let's take a look at this. I want to see this. Washington. While we're here at halftime. That's 9-7. So Dallas. We were worse than at that spot. December 7th on a Monday night. Dallas was so Dallas coming to this game was 3-8. We were 5-6. They had Matt Castle at quarterback. And look at this. Something interesting right there. 3-0 at the half in a 1916 ball game. We had a fumble by Deshaun Jackson. Then Dan Bailey hit a 54-yarder at the gun to win. Matt Castle, 16 and 29 for 223 and nothing to the register there. Darren McFadden had 14 carries for 53 yards and a touchdown. And Dan Bailey was like 3 of 3, I think. Was he? Yeah, he was 4 of 4 on field goals. Hopkins missed a field goal that day too. Yeah. This game just is very eerily similar to that 2015 game. I don't like it, man. Let's look at the team stats here. They're running away with the time possession right now. Nearly 6 minutes more time possession than we have. They got more first downs than we do. Both of us are 1 of 6 on third down. That's terrible. They got more net yards than us, 176 to 113. We're out rushing them with less rushing attempts. 55 yards total passing. And I mean, Cooper Rush, I mean, he's been, what they're giving him, he's been accurate. And here's the big number right there. The officials loving on the Dallas Cowboys, as y'all would say. Look at that. Y'all see that number? 4 for 23. 4 for 23. And 2 of those happened on that last drive. Not good, man. I mean, we got to do something. You might want to start them against it. J-Dub says, what's going on? How's the game going? Not good. You know the question. You know the answer to that, J-Dub. Tennessee is a team that we probably would beat handily because they ain't a division opponent. I see Tennessee every week because that's in our local market. They up against a division opponent this week. Woo, let's wake up, fellas.
Temperature in the 50s. And we get ready to start half number 2. That's McCarthy's team trying to end this 5-game losing streak. Talking with his defensive coordinator, Mike Zimmer. And man, oh man, they've given up over 30 points per game during the losing streak. Just a field goal today.
The question right now everybody has is, has the return of Deron Bland and Micah Parsons made that big of a difference? Or is this Jaden Daniels, Cliff Kingsbury, Washington offense still kind of searching for that next evolution, and that these last couple weeks struggles were more of a blip on the radar, or were they more of an indication of things?
Here we go. Aubrey to kick it off.
Go a long way in deciding that.
Oh, wow.
That is going to land shy of the landing zone, which means they're going to get the ball out.
There we go, to the 40. Let's go.
Here.
They keep on giving us hope.
That was funky looking.
Landed short of the landing zone.
We welcome you back inside here. And, you know, I think that, like you said, they're hoping it was a blip on the radar, those 2 games against 2 good defenses. But the first half there, 113 yards, that's the fewest in any half this year.
Yeah, and they just can't get anything going. And, again, they had the one deep attempt to Terry McLaurin up the left sideline. It fell incomplete. They need more of it. They need to make this Dallas Cowboys defense back up.
Right.
Everyone knows it's quick passing game, it's RPOs, it's screens. The ball's coming out of his hand as fast as any quarterback in the league. Make them back up and play the
And Bones about to get his ass fired. Awesome.
There's just too many bodies up around the first and second level.
3rd and 3. Sorry, 3-3, 1st and 10 at the 40. Eckler picks up about 3.
Now this kick shy of the landing zone, which means the Commanders begin at the 40-yard line. Malik Hooker stopping Austin Eckler on the first play of the second half.
Daniels fired. There we go, Terry. There we go, Terrence.
Down to Pam Oliver.
Joe, when we spoke to Mike McCarthy earlier, he was adamant, we're going to go in there and win this game. When I asked him at the half how the Cowboys are setting themselves up to do just
Pam
that,
Oliver. I'm going to change this over here real quick, y'all.
teams, he said, we got to pick that.
Yeah, no, so nice.
Working on Michael Parsons there. Terry on the catch.
A little bit. Taking up special teams.
3rd and 1. They're going to hand this one off. This is Eckler.
To begin the half. Eckler needed just a little bit, and it looked like he got it. Well, 2 plays ago, here's what happened to Parsons.
See him here on the bottom of the screen, working against Andrew Wiley.
Wiley. There you go, doing some work.
So he immediately winces in pain after the way they were holding his foot. It's like one of those Charlie horse kind of, you get a contusion to your quad, and you kind of have to keep that leg bent, or else that quad really starts to tighten up.
Hand off Eckler. Bounces off the right tackle.
Yeah, and solid first down game, but a couple
picks up about 8
in the backfield.
There's
Parsons
a flag.
Coming back. Totally different defense when he's out there.
Offense, number 82. 10-yard penalty, first down.
It's on Ben Sinnen. The penalties kind of piling up here for Washington.
As he set it there on the outside.
Damn it,
just
Sinnen.
Clearly has his hands wrapped around Overshown right there. It's just an easy call on the perimeter, and so often those guys, they're expecting that ball to hit a certain gap, especially when it's inside.
First and 20.
It bounces, it just puts you in bad position, and goes
back to the 41 of Washington.
First down and 20, back around the 40.
Hey, we're good.
We'll give a delayed handoff. This is Eckler up the middle. Picks up 3.
By Eric Kendricks.
Getting from the stop.
Washington 7-4. Right on the edge of the playoff picture coming into the day. Last winning season for this franchise, 2016. They get off to the 7-2 start under Dan Quinn. Lost their last 2 games, though.
2nd and 17.
Here in the second half after
ball at the 44. Play action. Jaden fires right. Got Noah Brown. There we go.
A nice job there by Noah Brown. Just kind of working this soft zone. Josh Butler to his side. We've seen them matched up a bunch today when Deron Bland is in the game. Now watch Austin Eckler pick up Hendricks on that middle cross. That's what allowed Jaden Daniels to have that time. A lot of underneath.
Out of gun, 2 receivers to the top.
A lot of open underneath zone there for him to pick
Sends
up
him in motion.
completion.
Jeremy McNichols comes into the game a running back.
McNichols. It's going to be Jaden on the keeper. He's got a first down. Let's go.
1 for 6 on 3rd down in the first half. They converted
1 for 1 on 3rd down. 2 for 2.
Second.
Come on now, let's go.
Showed you earlier in the game, Joe, they went unbalanced. They went tackle over. Nice job here, kind of making the Dallas defense have to adjust, and he ends up pulling it back to the weak side. Nice 3rd down wrinkle. Now, this is a little bit more like
First
this
and
Kingsbury
10.
offense we saw earlier in the year.
We'll get a handoff. This is McNichols down for first down, down inside the 25 to the 24. Let's go. Wake the hell up.
Well, the running game, as efficient as Daniels was passing, the running game, top 5 in the NFL all year. It's been about cut in half during the losing streak. Leaning on it here, first drive of the second half. From the 24.
There we go. Run that ball. McNichols dives forward. Picks up about 3.
You see Micah Parsons. He's back in. They end up making him the read guy. So often when you have an elite defensive end, Joe, it's a lot easier to read him than it is to block him. So all these zone reads with Jaden Daniels, he can pull it, but so far, everything has been a give read. We haven't seen him pull one.
They're gonna, okay, Jaden's gonna pull it. Set that damn edge, boys. Okay, picks up a little bit there. Picks up 4.
Different look there.
3rd down, let's go.
So they're going to continue to put Micah Parsons kind of in that position where he has to choose. Does he want to feather it, or does he want to really come down and close? So watch, Bates 87. They're just going to leave him be. when he gets his belt buckle pointed into the middle of the field with Jaden Daniels' speed, he feels like he can outrun him.
There we go.
Square to the line of scrimmage.
Allegan ball at 17 out of a pistol formation.
Keep the drive going with another
3rd and 3. Jaden takes the handoff. He's going to call it. He's got a block. Ben sent it to 10, to the 5. He's in. Let's go. Touchdown, Commanders. Let's fucking go. Stop playing with these fools.
Well, we talked the entire half. At some point, this Kingsbury-led offense, Jaden Daniels needed to recapture their magic.
Stop playing with them.
They sure have. I mean, a great block there. Ben Sinnott on the edge, and he's just untouched till he gets in the end zone. That's the best drive we've seen from this Commanders offense today and probably over the last couple weeks.
Sabbert on to attempt the extra point. Kick on the way. It is up, and it is wide to the left. No good.
No good. That's the first missed extra point of the season for Austin Sabbert.
Damn.
They lean on the run game, and then Jaden Daniels finishes it off.
Take a timeout here.
Conversions on the drive.
Yeah, Sabbert ain't healthy. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay.
He's been talking about ground and pound, but it's like Cliff Kingsbury took that philosophy right there into the first drive of the second half.
Hey, actually ran the damn ball. Here we go. Sabbert to kick it off.
Chip down there to the sideline, and Turpin picks it up and takes it to the 20. Go back to the touchdown.
Yes, we mentioned that they're going tackle over. That's the left tackle, Brandon Coleman. He's lined up at tight end. And what it does is there's only 3 defenders. Deron Bland, he's the number 3. Ark for 1, Peel for 2, and then Golston belongs to the quarterback. So it's just a numbers game. He gets a great block out on the perimeter, and there's just nobody left. Something small, putting the tackle over, and the tight end being the left tackle distorts the defense.
Here we go.
When you have an active running. So it's just a numbers game. He gets a great block out on
the Cowboys from the 20.
Gonna hand this one off. Dowdle runs left side. He's on first down. He's got a first down. Picks up 11 there.
I know this Dallas run game kind of leaves a lot to be desired, but since they've turned and made Rico Dowdle their featured full-time back and Zeke Elliott more of their mixed change of pace guy, their 10-plus yard runs have gone up. The ability to make guys miss has gone up. That's been something they didn't get a lot out of the backs most of the season, and he has given them a little spark in those categories.
2nd and 2. 2nd and 1. At the 29 is a high snap, but Dowdle's got it. He's got a first down.
So third game here without Dak Prescott. Only one touchdown in those 3 games. There's that huge hookup rush hitting Turpin underneath, having Turpin use his speed, turned into a 64-yard touchdown. They've had a couple drives they've sustained. It's just, you've said this many times, it's hard to put together a 12-play touchdown drive. And for another one of those big plays like they got from Turpin last week.
Play action, rush, rolls out to the right. He got Tolbert, bounces off Mike Davis's tackles, got a first down.
Yeah, really nice job here by Cooper Rush being patient. Tolbert's going to come all the way across. You see him here in the little sniffer position. Dorrance Armstrong, 92, initially starts covering the flat, and he just rushed by some time, and once Armstrong decides to activate as a rusher, just a simple check down and nice run after catch there by Tolbert.
Rush now 15 out of 19.
Come on, guys. Got a gun again. It just that snap. Byron over the middle. My God. Got that big ass tight end again. Picks up 18 to the Washington 35.
Yeah, really nice action. Now this play action. Watch the effect of Frankie Louvu.
Down.
Now it gives this nice little bender to span forward right there where Frankie Louvu in the zone should be. And the value of play action, getting guys moving in different directions, that's something this Dallas offense hasn't really
They are
done
ripping
much over
us
the years.
alive
Kind of
right
a
now.
stagnant, stationary system. I think they can do more of it just like that.
Swing it outside.
Dowdle outside. Got a first, should have been stuck in the backfield.
Continue to give him some easy throws. Puts that in right there. Dowdle gets 5. Rush now 17 out of 21.
Question remains, is there a chunk play in there? Right, they're knocking on the door of the red zone again. Been down here a few times. Can they get a chunk to continue to just rely on just moving the chains?
Wiley's hurt too, it looks like.
Again, just the more times you snap it in the NFL, the more difficult it gets.
Gonna hand this one off. Dowdle gets about 3.
Teeth of the defense. He's stopped by Payne. 3rd and short.
3rd and short. I think this is a big
red zone offense in the NFL. So they put together these drives. They just have not been able to finish those drives off. They got a 3rd and 2 coming here inside the 30.
I think Mike McCarthy.
Nope, I don't think so, Tone.
I think in his mind, he's got to treat this as 2nd down, meaning, all right, it's 2nd and 2. If I don't get it here, go for it on 4th down. Your offense is struggling. You've scored 1 touchdown in weeks. See a motion. CeeDee Lamb now back into the
3rd and 2 inside the 30 at the 26. Rush. 3rd and 2. He's going to roll out to his right. He's going to fire. Looking. Incomplete. Going to be pass interference at the 2.
And it looks like he's going to get called for his 2nd
at the 4.
penalty.
Damn it, Noah.
See him here, the middle number 2 receiver.
He's
Starts
all over
inside, and he kind of throws his hands up.
Pass interference. Defense, number 1. Ball replays at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
And so it makes it first down and goal.
Trey Lance in there.
Touchdown maybe we're going to see today. We get right here. Trey Lance into the game at quarterback.
I just want to pay off that pass interference. Igbenogany, he's standing back by the white hat official, arguing his case. It was the arms around his back. But yes,
the white hat official is known as the referee.
Activate him as an athlete. No better spot for a running quarterback.
Trey Lance.
Than down in the red zone.
Out of the gun. He gonna run. Whoa, and he gets sniffed out. Dorrance Armstrong. Phil Mathis coming cleaning up. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 6.
Yeah, I just didn't like the formation at the top of your screen. Schoonmaker's just way too wide. The last thing you can do on that style play is allow penetration. You can't allow anybody into the backfield. See Schoonmaker there, number 86. He's got to line up closer to the right tackle, Terrence Steele.
So it's just that one play for Lance. Rushes back in on 2nd and goal.
Rush out of there. He's out of the gun. Chest side snap. Cooper looks, fires, left, got a man. Touchdown. Tolbert.
Touchdown Dallas. Cooper rushed to Jalen Tolbert for the score. And this game is tied up at 9.
Down.
Cooper rush made this entire game. It's called the corner stop. So Tolbert's going to try to sell that like he's going to the back pylon, and that ball is in the air when Tolbert's back is still turned. When he sticks the top of the route and gets his head around, the ball is right on his face mask. Now brings up a really important PAT try for Aubrey after the struggles of Washington all game.
Oh, you mean PATs aren't automatic anymore?
Apparently not.
This has been the worst special teams game I've ever seen today.
It's up there.
Good.
That's perfect, though. Right down
10-9.
The Cowboys the lead. The pass interference on the former Cowboy. Igbenogany set it up, and then Rush delivered a strike. Tolbert plucked it. Cowboys have their first third-quarter touchdown of the year.
That's nasty. I'm not going to lie, that's nasty. They got their first touchdown. First touchdown in the third quarter all season. One more from Florida Evans.
Down.
I don't know what that officiate. That was the right call on Noah I. He can't be off your break like that. You can't be grabbing him. The blow is out of the water. Mm-hmm. Ugh. Yeah, Teddy. Unbelievable. It's been a rough game. Been a rough 2 quarters and some change. 8 plays, 80 yards, 5 minutes, 13 seconds. Rush with 3 of 3 on the drive. Here we go. Oh my goodness.
They couldn't even decide who they wanted to return it.
God.
Lucky that ball didn't bounce back into the field of play and just winds up as a touchback. But you're right. These special teams units, I mean, I guess you could say the blocks of Washington have been really, really good, and then the kicking units themselves have been fairly poor. But
Chat.
so take a look. The ball has to fully come out of the end zone, and it doesn't, and it was close.
So Washington will have the ball at the 30-yard line. Maybe
Eckler.
in that first drive of the second half, they ran it
all at the 30.
Cowboys fans have seen that all too often this year. One of the worst run defenses in the league.
Eckler, the right side car. They're going to hand it off to him. He's going to plow 4, picks up about 3.
Joe, I just wanted to tell you about my conversation with Dan Quinn at the half. I asked him about the Commanders' offense. He kept it broad. He told me if I had to script how this game would go, he indicated this is it, hard. He said the team he felt was, quote, over-trying. Injury front, Washington.
Over-trying? Over-trying what? To damn lose?
Injury running back Brian Robinson, who attempted to give it a go with that ankle, is again listed as questionable.
Then it goes in motion. Play action. Jaden looks, fires. Oh, my goodness. Overthrew Ertz.
And it's 3rd and 7.
Yeah, nice job there by Maris Leofau, number 35, the rookie. Did a nice job getting depth and forces Jaden Daniels to have to put that ball up over
Come
the
on,
top.
Jaden.
Just overthrows and open Zach Ertz. See him right there, 35. Watch the depth he gets.
Terry broke inside. 3rd and 7. He's 0 for 4 on 3rd down. Passing. Fires this one tip.
Chauncey Golston has got a pick today. Now makes an impact right there. Daniels is 0 for 5 on 3rd down passing. And this is a 3 and out.
Yeah, so you just heard Pam say that Andrew Wiley, the starting right tackle's out. 73, Trent Scott. He's the one working against Golston. Gets bull rushed right into the lap of Jaden Daniels. And another big stop from this Cowboys defense.
Another chance.
Best way to punt it. Okay, Percy Butler. There you go. Good job.
Percy Butler. Dallas back on offense when you come back.
Yeah, Steve, you're right. I don't get the thumbs down celebrating when you're losing. Just play ball. Yep. He got work through. He got work through his. Every time he had a bad game, he got. What he had a rough 3-game stretch, and now Wiley's ruled out with a concussion. That good. And he wake the hell up, though. Probably, and just like this, stress waves back in MVP. Let's get back at it.
Only on Fox. So the Cowboys coming off their first touchdown drive in the third quarter all year, leading this game 10-9.
Two receivers to the top of the screen. They're out of the gun. Dowdle left sidecar. Gonna give it to Rush. He's gonna fall forward. He's just falling forward for 7 yards.
So something that's been a problem here today, Joe, is this Washington Commanders defense has had a hard time kind of disrupting the flow and the rhythm of Cooper Rush. Ball's coming out quick, but they have only generated one pressure, 21 dropbacks up until this point, and it was Bobby Wagner on Rico Dowdle. So they've got to find a way to add an extra rusher, get to the feet, get to the lap of Cooper Rush, and don't give him these quick, easy throws. Make him hold it.
2nd and 3.
Second and short, back to
They're going to give it to Dowdle. He's going to get stopped in the backfield, maybe a gain of 1.
Just activated today, 3rd down. The credit to Mike McCarthy, too, for the game plan that he's put together to make Rush
3rd and a pair.
Take advantage of what the defense is giving him. Trying to end this 5-game skid.
Y'all, we saying okay. Yeah, y'all right.
He's coached for a long time with Mike McCarthy. Have to imagine he's got a good feel in these critical 3rd downs. Trying to dial something up.
Only one 3rd down conversion today.
3rd and 2.
This is 3rd and 2.
Direct snap. Rush looks, fires left. Lamb's got the ball, but there's a flag. Lord, we need this in the worst way.
I think they're going to get Tyler Guyton, the left tackle.
Thank you, Tyler Guyton. Thank you, sir.
No pun intended, but he hog ties.
Holding. Offense, number 60. 10-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Damn it, if we can't get off the field here. So it'll be 3rd and 12 at the 12.
There's really no need to do it. That ball was coming out quick. And take a look here. Bottom of the screen. Jean-Baptiste. I mean, that's what they called it. Live, it looked like he slung him to the ground. I think after seeing the replay, I think Jean-Baptiste ends up just kind of losing his feet. So I take
3rd and 12. Ball at the 12 of Dallas. Test that snap. Rush fires. Oh, my goodness, he got lit up. That's a fumble. There's a flag, though. Good God.
Oh, what a missile. There is another flag.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Number 60 is not on the line of scrimmage. That penalty would be declined, 4th down.
Woo-hoo!
One more time. They're going to show this hit again.
Jeremy Chin, another one of those pickups.
Oh, my God.
Season, picked him up alongside Frankie Louvu from the Carolina Panthers. And just the physicality, the versatility. Go back to that 3rd down penalty on Tyler Guyton. I understand what the official saw because I saw it live too, Joe, and I said, oh, he just threw him to the ground. But
We're going to challenge this?
It's one of those plays when you see it.
He is going to challenge just to see if this is a fumble.
Now Dan Quinn, I think, is going to challenge and see if this ball was actually
a
fumble. It was ruled incomplete.
Let me see. Let's take a look. Runs.
Take a look here and see if Brooks ever finishes that catch.
I think he did have it. Let's see. Holds on to the ball. Brings it in.
If they say he starts turning upfield.
He did.
Football move.
It's going to be close. I think it's a football move, but I think they're going to say the rule on the field stands.
3 elements. Control, both feet down, and then another football move or a time element. And it's that 3rd one. Did he have that? They're going to review.
There you go. We'll see. This one I gotta hit my. Let's see. Let's see here. So we can cheat. See what the Twitter says. I think it's going to be incomplete. I think you wasted the challenge. Chris Peace, who's at the game, says it looks like a fumble to him. I just don't see them overturning that. The homer in me wants it to say like that's a fumble, but I just don't. I don't think so. Rule on the field stands. They'll have to punt. Incomplete. 2 timeouts remaining. Told y'all they were gonna stand. I think that's right. I do think that's right. Oh well, just make it.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. There's an incomplete pass. Forfeit.
Yeah, we knew that.
We've got our rules expert, Mike Pereira, taking a look at this one. Hello, Mike. What do you think?
Yeah, I like it. Listen, is there an element of time in real speed? No.
Hey, remember, a rule on the field, when they say stands, they don't think it could have been a fumble, but they got to go with what they called on the field. So, time to punt this ball.
There really wasn't solid steps, so I love it as incomplete.
That's what it does stand to be, and Brian Ingers out there to punt. Dallas now 1 for 7 on 3rd down today.
The Kids will fair catch it at the 45. That's where we'll take over.
45. Well, Thanksgiving Day coming up, and these Cowboys will be on Fox. CeeDee Lamb trying to continue his great season. Another good receiver on the other side. Malik Neighbors of the Giants. Action kicks off 4 o'clock Eastern on Fox. Giants just got in the end zone just a moment ago, 30-7. They trailed the Bucs.
43 plays. Look at 128 yards. Dallas dominating the time possession. Good God, I cried. They're going to fire this one right. Terry McLaurin, he's going to pick up 3, maybe 4.
Stop by Jordan Lewis. This Commanders offense below 200 yards for the day. Finally found the end zone. First drive of the second half with the touchdown run from Jaden Daniels. Cliff Kingsbury in his first season as the OC tries to get this offense going again. So good over the first couple months. One of the big stories in the NFL is how dynamic this offense was. Coming off their 2 worst games and not a whole lot better today. And when you factor in how much the Cowboys have struggled on defense this year, this has probably even gotten worse today.
Get a handoff. This is Eckler. He's going to go nowhere. It'll be 3rd and 7.
And no gain.
And I think down the stretch here in the second half, their best plays, their explosive plays that have really been part of their scoring drives has been when they've activated Jaden Daniels as a designed runner. I mean, there's countless examples throughout the course of the game so far. And on 1st and 2nd down, the traditional run game,
3rd and 7.
Now with Brian Robinson out of the game has just really been non-existent. They got to continue to give opportunities to Daniels to run the ball.
3rd and 7. Cowboys.
Bell high snap. Jayden fires right. Looking for Noah Brown. He drops it again.
Broken up. He wanted Brown. And Greg, there again is Josh Butler, who's making an impact all over.
He's really competed
My
hard.
God.
He's been going one-on-one against Noah Brown the entire day. And just
He hit him in the face mask. You gotta
through the hands. Now, again, I'm an offensive guy. I think you got to catch them all. And would this catch be hard? Yes. But listen, that is a highly accurate throw. Reach your hands out there and pluck it. But Butler does a nice job at the point of the catch. Fighting hands with hands, and it just continues to be a punt contest.
Turpin. Fair catch. We're going to have a punt contest. It's at least good to see Karate Turpin return. Give him a chance. So in a 10-9 game, the Dallas offense goes back out there. Cooper Rush, 18 out of 23 so far today.
And he's had a good day. I think we could kind of tie it back to his roots. Growing up in Michigan, actually 2 guys down for me on the other side of Joe. Your dad was his PE teacher from the same area. What were you, 6 years older?
Yeah.
And you asked Cooper Rush, who taught him the game of football, and the Davis family, the 2 Davis boys, they're 2 of the top guys that he mentioned. He said he grew up wanting to be like Joe Davis, and here he is playing quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys.
I appreciate you said that exactly how I scripted it for you. So thanks, man.
Bell high snap, fires left. Got CD. That's a first down.
First play of the drive, he's got a first down. It's been Rush's favorite target today. Lamb with his 8th catch. It's an improbable rise, and I know it's 7 years just as a just.
I don't think anybody cares. I think the only question people want to know right now is how good were you?
Well, I mean, good enough to be his hero, and here he is in the NFL. So I don't know. I'm just saying.
Fair enough. Well said.
Here's the
let's get America the things that matter.
On to the 4th quarter we go.
You gotta do something. This ain't good. That maybe. Shoot. Ah, boy. I just don't understand why we can't get no pressure on them. Nothing. So. Defense already tired. Losing again, call and wake up in 3 years. Oh, gosh. First and 10 for Dallas. at the 24. Rush out of the gun. Got a high snap. Oh, they fumbled. Did they get that ball back?
Elliott jumping on top of it.
Hmm.
It looks like he did get back on there.
Second down.
Both teams one turnover today. Cowboys fans are saying, geez, can we have nice things? Just trying to get first win in almost 2 months. Nearly handed it right back to Washington here.
It's the exact same place earlier in the game in the first half. The one that Rush couldn't handle high to the right. Fortunately, they don't turn.
Second and 10. Ball at the 23. So they lost a yard there.
Cowboys leading in the fourth quarter for the first time since week 5.
Rush. Fires right. Got Lamb.
There's a flag in the backfield. Looks like
It's going to be roughing the passer.
the hit on Lamb, or the hit on Rush.
Were they politically correcting? Bruce?
Roughing the passer.
You can't go low on the quarterback.
54. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Yeah, well, we talked about how they want to continue to get Bobby Wagner matched up on the running backs. This time he's going against Zeke Elliott. You just can't contact the quarterback in the pocket below the waist. And I think Bobby Wagner's arguing that he tripped or that he was thrown down. But you hit a quarterback with that forcible contact below the waist, and they're going to do everything in their power to protect him.
So all the way out to the 45-yard line. Penalty is one of the many areas today that has to have Washington fans kind of pulling their hair out and again wondering, where are we? Who are we? 7-2 version, or we're looking at maybe a third straight loss to a team that hadn't won in a month and a half.
I think they should continue to send pressure.
Lamb goes in motion. At 45, they're going to hand this one off to Zeke. He'll probably get a yard, maybe 2.
Time to check in with Carissa for a game break.
Thank you, Joe. Vikings up 7 on the Bears, and Aaron Jones takes it right up the middle for the 2-yard score, puts the Vikings in control 24-10. Joe?
As they try to get to 9-2 on the season. 2nd and 9 for the Cowboys here. Clock running, down near 13 minutes left.
Second and 9. Chest tie. Rush firing left. Incomplete. Looks like Tolbert tripped. 3rd down.
Yeah, Tolbert's trying to run what they call a
3rd
shake
down.
7. So you go post, and then
Woo, he tripped.
He's got great leverage on Shamer still. Just loses his footing, kind of stubs his toe.
3rd and 9. Come on now.
He's got a chance. That's a big completion. He's able to keep his feet.
Was it a problem when you were playing this field too? Because everybody complains about it.
Yeah, guys have a lot of trouble here in Washington. It's something they've talked about for a long time. The grass gives out. There's not great footing. CeeDee Lamb doesn't know the play. He's trying to get his attention at the top of the screen.
Other than that, he's great.
Almost had to delay a game there. They call a timeout. This Dallas, though.
Mike McCarthy.
Boy, you ain't lining up.
Not everybody on the same page. And
their first of the half. 30-second timeout.
He's willing to give up one of his timeouts before this 3rd down.
So just under 13 minutes left in this game. We were talking about the running game being non-existent for a lot of this year. So they let Tony Pollard go to Tennessee and said, we're going to do this by committee. We're going to piece it together. And they've had stretches where Rico Dowdle's taken over, like you said, more recently, leaning on him as the featured guy a little bit more, showing some signs of life. But overall, 2nd worst in the NFL. Only the Raiders.
3rd down again. 3rd and 9 at the Dallas 46.
And it came from Dak Prescott.
And the name everyone throws around, every Cowboy fan throws around, is Derrick Henry became available. But listen, when you're paying your quarterback $60 and they got to pay Micah Parsons, assuming they pay him in a year or so, $40, there's only so much money to go around. You can't pay for your running back.
Don't have any running backs out there.
Rush gets a direct snap. Looks, fires right. Incomplete. Mikey Sammer's still on the coverage. Thank God. Ooh, that would have been completed. The thumbs up, the thumbs down celebration. I think Chop Chop or Frost said it. That's bullshit. In that shit right there. You're down against a what the hell are they even? I don't even know what Dallas' record is. That's that bad. It's terrible though. They ain't won in a month. It doesn't matter.
Shoulder pad, he can run through that catch and would have been enough for the first down.
You need to be doing that to your damn offense. Anger the punt. Oh my God, Zacchaeus.
Down inside the 5 by Noah Brown. Washington down a point with the ball when you come back.
Jeez, I'm dropping it all over the place. Oh God, 95 yards to go on this drive if you want to get a touchdown. Ain't got no damn excuses here. This is terrible. You said you needed the mini buy. You got tired. I just don't get. I don't get it. Like, what the hell did you talk about? What are you talking about? What? Like you got right. You got the mini buy. You got extra 3 weeks, and this is what you put out. Unconscionable, man. Unconscionable. We have not. No, he didn't fumble again.
Dates back to 1960. Dallas and Washington, one of the great rivalries in the NFL. Lately, it's been owned by the Cowboys, winning 14 of the last 20 matchups, 5 of the last 6, and trying to pull the upset today. They lead 10-9 early on in the fourth quarter. Commanders back on offense from their own 5-yard line.
And this one off to Eckler.
Not a lot of room there.
Picks up 3.
Wilson's in there with Kendricks. And it's a Washington team that had the back-to-back losses with Jaden Daniels not playing quite as well. All the talk this week, Greg, was optimistic. It was, hey, we finally got to string together some practice. It's going to look different. It's going to look like it did earlier this year. It hasn't.
Yeah, I continue to say at some point they have to throw the ball downfield. He has not completed a vertical pass in 2 weeks. It's hard to play NFL football.
And this one off again. This little sweeping rush picks up 3 there. 3rd and 4 at the 11.
Only taken 1 shot, right? It was McLaurin down the sideline in the first half.
Exactly, and yeah, you're not going to complete them all, but throughout the course of the season, on the limited times they have thrown the ball downfield, Jaden Daniels is one of the most accurate downfield passers in the entire league. So it's not like he can't do it or they haven't had good results. They just have to continue to dial up and pick situations that they can attack, or else you're going to find yourself in these
3rd and 4 at the 11. They send it 6.
3rd down and 4. Here they come. Daniels steps up and
oh my gosh.
Incomplete. Boy, he's headed for the ground, and he fed Eckler. Had Eckler hung on, he can turn and run for a first down. No luck, and another 3 and out.
Yeah, you're exactly
what are we
right.
doing?
He gets this ball out of his hand to Austin Eckler. Great job there by Kendricks with the pick stunt. Now watch, he just kind of shovels it. And if Eckler can hang on to it, there was a lot of space to run, but This is the Mike Zimmer style defense that we've been accustomed to seeing in the NFL for a long time. Get you in third and pass, put 6 on the line, and make you figure out the rest.
Robichon and Goldstein both getting to him. Turpin, the fair catch at midfield. So Dallas defense, much maligned, 35 points per game during the 5-game losing streak. It's given up just 9 points today, and since the touchdown drive to begin this half, 3 straight 3-and-outs forced. So Rush in the offense, back to work. 20 out of 27, really struggled in his first start coming in for Dak Prescott a couple games ago against the Eagles. Came back through for 354 against the Texans. So far today, his most efficient game, touchdown, no picks.
20 of 27 for 195 yards. Cooper Rush. Ball at midfield. CD Lamb in motion. Going to give it to Dowdle. He goes up the middle, picks up about 4.
Gets 3 or 4. 7 days stops him. We've been talking about all the special teams issues in this game.
B-Rob, stay hurt.
Dallas's issues, but the difference in this game is the missed extra point from Washington.
Absolutely. And now the question is, if you're Dallas, can you put a drive here together? Obviously, can they make this an 8-point game and really put a lot of pressure on this Washington offense that just hasn't shown a lot of life outside of a couple spurts here today?
2nd and 6.
Got high snap. Fires over the middle. He's got Dowdle. First down to the 36. Unbelievable.
You just can't say enough good things. This banged up offensive line, new left guard, new right guard. They got Richards in at left tackle. They have not allowed a pressure as an offensive line. They haven't allowed a pressure this entire game. So, big question mark.
No pressure this game. Trey Lance is in there.
His second snap.
We'll give this one to CD Lamb.
Well, going to be just that one snap again. Rush comes back out.
I feel like if you're going to use him, use him.
Yeah, have like a package.
Yeah, give him a series. You know, I think it's hard to come in. He came in on one red zone play. You snapped it to him. You tried to run quarterback sweep, and he got tackled for a loss. There you run a little power jet read where he can pull it and run power. If not, just give it to CeeDee Lamb. I don't know, give him a couple plays in a row to try to find a little rhythm and impact the game.
2nd and 9.
Back to the air with Rush.
Incomplete.
Slow for Mingo. 3rd and 9.
Now let's see. You know, Bobby Wagner's blitzed 5 times. We started the broadcast saying they wanted that matchup, Bobby Wagner against the running backs of the Cowboys. He's blitzed 5 times. He's generated 2 pressures. The only pressures
3rd down and 9
have been on the running back. So you got Frankie Louvu. He's the designated rusher from his backer spot. And then if I'm Dallas, I'm finding Bobby Wagner. Him and Louvu are on the same side. Look at all the bigs here at the top.
Ball at the 35. There's a flag, though. Fires left. Got a man. Caught. CeeDee Lamb. What's the flag for?
See what the flag's for.
We'll take a look here what the penalty is.
Woo.
Great rock.
Thank God. Oh, my gosh. Come on, guys. It's coming back.
That's the second time.
3rd down.
Guyton. So the rule is his head has to break the waistline of the center. It's a big point of emphasis. You're going to see there's the
So back to the 40. There they go.
His foot is way beyond BB's heel. And that's a huge penalty. CeeDee Lamb ran a great slot route, winning on the corner. And
3rd and 14.
Face another 3rd down.
3rd and 14. That wipes off 23 yards right there.
Bell out snap, rush, roll out to the right. Got his man can't tackle anybody, but they stop him. And Brandon Aubrey on to attempt a field goal. Be about a 47-yarder.
So again, kind of a self-inflicted wound there by this Dallas offense. And just to make note, Awesome Richards, he was the left tackle that started that last drive. He limped off injured. Tyler Guyton came back on as the left tackle for the
Biotis is being evaluated for a concussion.
Third down pickup to CD Lamb. He got the penalty for
Aubrey, left hand, right hand, excuse me. Kick on the way up. Good. 13-9.
He's got a pair of makes, and the lead is 4 for Dallas. 8:11 left. There's a flag down.
Oh.
On Washington's side of the line of scrimmage.
I think it's going to be a personal foul on Dorrance Armstrong, but I actually think the Cowboy player flopped. I don't think he actually pushed him very hard.
My God.
But that's where the flag came out after the kick.
This come after the play?
Yeah, it was late. They were pushing and shoving and talking about this for a long time.
Resulting try is successful. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the offense, number 67. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the defense, number 92. Those penalties offset.
There you go. So no foul. And
Hawk, what are you talking about?
Anywhere near hard enough to justify a personal foul.
Oh. This is unbelievable. They haven't even updated the score on here. Let's refresh this. There it is. There we go. Oh, now that's the thing. That's why we're starting to lose now, Hawk, because you're back. He does. Yeah, it is the same team. But he's got 4. He's got 4 XL. Come here. Step. Hey, who am I to disagree with the Hall of Famer? I hear you, bro. I ain't disagreeing with the Hall of Famer.
He slaps his hand down. He gives him a little shove back, and then
Hoffman did that twice too.
He just falls on his back. So those were the 2 devastating offsetting personal fouls that ultimately led to nothing.
They're just crushing blows. Hit him so hard, 300-pounder went down like a giant tree.
You can't hate him for trying.
Touchback coming out to the 30.
This week, as they try to get back to D.C., the RFK Stadium bill was passed by the Senate committee. It's a big hurdle cleared for the Commanders potentially to go back to D.C., where RFK, folks tell us that went to games there, was the place to be. The word from Pete Macheska, our producer, is that this place was the bomb.
That's a good thing. Yeah, I never heard him even say that before. Me and you both didn't know. Was he calling it a bomb, or was he saying it was the bomb?
The bomb, as in the greatest.
The greatest.
What's up, Rondo?
Commanders maybe to get back to that area, back into DC. Amazing. Daniels
looking, fires on the middle. John Bates has got it. Oh, he fumbled.
Cowboys have it. Eric Kendricks recovers. The question will be, did he have possession?
Yeah, he had possession.
That is the initial rally.
It's Donovan Wilson. This is the exact same play Dallas ran, the little fake toss play action. I think he definitely has possession, and what a great job.
Oh, my God.
By Donovan Wilson. It's almost like Dan Quinn being in the building again for this Dallas defense has kind of rekindled their spirit. They're taking the ball away. They're attacking the ball. Great hustle there by Kendricks to recover it. And again, you just can't say enough. This Dallas defense, we said how much of today was going to be on their shoulders to create splash negatives, and a little bit of their magic defensively certainly returned here today.
Second takeaway.
I'll toss this one left side. Dowdle picking up about 7, 8, maybe 9.
The Cowboys came into the game 9 takeaways, 10 games total for a franchise that under Dan Quinn led the NFL in those 3 years when he was the DC. They've got 2 of them today against a Washington team that had only turned over 5 times all year coming in. It's the fewest in the NFL. 7.5 to go.
Always something. Always something.
You have to be thinking, stop, take away, at the very most, give up a field goal. They've got to keep this a one-score game with their offensive struggles.
Oh, CD Lamb wide open.
10th catch of the day for Lamb.
He got 10 catches.
Takes Martin and Seymour still with him.
Score here, this ball game. He get touchdown here, this is it.
Quietly managing this game, 23 out of 31. He's not turned it over. Exactly what you'd ask for from your second quarterback who's taken over for your franchise guy.
And it's worth noting, he went a long stretch without playing, and he was very honest with us when we met him this week. He said, my feet were sloppy in my first game back, and my timing was last week. Even though it came in a loss, I felt a lot more comfortable.
Dowdle running up the middle.
This is a guy in Rush who he said at first it was, I just want to be the starting quarterback on varsity.
God.
Lansing Catholic. And then from there, it's like, okay.
First, he wanted to be Joe Davis.
Okay, sure. So after that,
he wanted to be the starter on varsity.
So, well, yeah, he aimed a little higher. Then he went to Lansing Catholic. He said, maybe I can play in college. He goes to Central Michigan and then get a shot here. Not only does he get a shot there, just wait a minute. Am I going to have a chance to play in the NFL? And he says, now he looks and he's like, how in the world did I get here? Almost
2nd and 3.
On 2nd and 3. Flags fly. False start.
False start. It'll be 2nd and 8.
False start. Offense, number 60. 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Game break time. Hello again, Carissa.
Hello, Joe, and everybody does want to be you. Christian McCaffrey and the Niners, you guys looking to bounce back after last week's loss. They'll have to do it without Brock Purdy and Nick Bosa. Meanwhile, Jordan Love and the Packers hitting their stride, winning 5 of their last 6. It's all coming up next. It's America's Game of the Week. Joe.
That'd be the best division in football right there, the NFC North, with the Lions and the Vikings, and now the Packers getting hot as well. 2nd and 8 after that penalty.
Rico Dowdle runs, picks up 2.
In the backfield, still got a few.
Be 3rd down.
80 yards for Rico Dowdle, whose best game was Washington's best win. You go back to when they beat Pittsburgh. Dowdle had a season-high 20 carries, ran for 87 yards, got him to 3 and 2 at that point, and they've leaned on him today. 3rd down and 5. 5:40 to go in a 4-point game.
Worth noting, Awesome Richards back in at left tackle after that last false start by Tyler Guyton. He was taken out of the game, and Richards back in there, number 76 at left tackle at the bottom of the screen.
Empty gun for Rush.
On 3rd and 5.
Dowdle snap. Fires, look to the end zone, wide open, touchdown ball.
Luke Schoonmaker was wide open for his first touchdown of the year.
Yeah, just a complete busted coverage. Half of the defensive backfield, Joe, was playing one coverage, and the other half, frankly, I'm not sure what anyone was covering. There was no safety. They weren't playing man. They weren't playing zone. Just a complete bust on a critical third down.
And in a matchup of the tight ends, Washington's fumbles. Dallas's gets a touchdown.
Yeah, so watch. So they push the safety back. Someone needs to carry Schoonmaker up the field. Just not exactly sure how they just let him just run right by. Everyone else is playing underneath. It's Jeremy Chin. Jeremy Chin's playing it like he thinks Quan Martin's going to play middle of the field, and Quan Martin's playing like he thinks it's going to be a two safety look, and that Jeremy Chin's going to get some depth and play the other half field safety. And just a bad, not even, it's an understatement. That is just a critical mistake at this point in the game.
There goes your 10-point favorites right there.
Getting his first chance in the NFL in 2 years.
What they meant to say, Dallas went by
Struggled the
10
first couple games.
in the hook.
Has his team up 20-9.
Undamnably.
5:16 to go against a team that's in playoff position coming into the day.
Probably a handful of people wondering, you're Dallas, would you have considered going for two there? And the logic being, at 11, it's still with the 2-point conversion, still a 2-possession game.
Unbelievable.
Assuming you get it, you go for 2, you make it 12, and now it's a 2-touchdown game with an offense that has really struggled.
Eckler. Austin Eckler.
Ain't no trap game when you're supposed to be ready for these guys. This
McCarthy, he said coming into this game, when we talked to him this week, he said it's going to be ground and pound. We're going to play tough, and we're going in there to win that game. And this team's trying to do something they haven't done in almost 2 months.
Yeah, and I think this says something about these Dallas Cowboys, that the fact that they're willing, they're competing. Their season has been a disaster. Their best star players have either been hurt or are still out hurt. But
3 games in a row.
Back, and this is probably the best they've played, especially on the defensive side of the ball. And Cooper Rush, again, now getting a handful of back-to-back weeks, filling in for Dak Prescott, playing by far his best game since he's taken over.
Daniels and the Commanders' offense running out of time.
There's for Terry. Oh, my gosh.
And goes down back around the line of scrimmage. Eric Kendricks comes over to finish him off. Now, Washington, you come into this game, these two losses.
2nd and 10.
Good teams.
And we just taking our time.
A little bit of concern, but you go
take your time, boys. Just take your time. It don't matter. Take your time. This is nauseating. Fires right. Noah Brown actually catches the ball, rolls out of bounds, stops the clock.
A late comeback here. Remember, the first question we really dove into at the top of the broadcast was, what is the Washington Commanders offense version 2.0? Where is the evolution? Where's the growth? Where's the change of tendencies and patterns? Because the style in which took the league by storm, and Jaden Daniels got off to that historically good young, career start, hasn't really matched these last couple.
Out high snap. Jaden fires over the middle's got a man. That's Noah Brown, first down.
These are the first downs for the
Picks up 19. Wow.
Drive open this half.
And I like this route here. Noah Brown, he's really gotten the bulk of the targets here today. And Parsons coming.
Down he goes. Micah Parsons on the sack.
He lines up at defensive tackle. The left guard, Nick Allegretti, the former Chief. You see him here. He's lined up here in the bottom. He's just going to win. The center has no chance. Tyler Biadasz has no chance.
What are we doing?
To go help Allegretti. You just can't get beat outside if you know the center is coming your way.
4 sacks today.
Nice snap for Jaden. He's going to look, fires over the middle. There's a flag. De'Ami Brown catches the ball to the 25. First down with the flag. What's the flag, though? Where was this at before, man?
Defense, number 55. That penalty will be declined.
First down.
And a gain of 20.
And worth noting now, with the penalty, it's going to stop the clock. This is a really good ball. These have been the most confident, kind of decisive passes. Nice job.
And when they're playing off.
really a couple more decisive passes that we've seen by Jaden Daniels all day, and it's come pushing the ball in the middle of the field.
The 25. They show him blitz. Fires right. Oh, there's Luke. There's a Luke McCaffrey sighting. He picks up 8. Gets out of bounds.
Josh Butler, 3:34 to go. 2nd and 2 or 3 coming up.
You're Washington, obviously in an ideal situation. You want to run as many plays on the plus side of the 2-minute warning. You don't want to use your 2 remaining
Come on now.
timeouts. You want to be able to use the 2-minute warning and your 2 timeouts to be able to stop the 3 timeouts.
Fires right. It's Ertz. First down to the 10. Come on.
To the 10 he goes. Only his 2nd catch of the day. 1st and goal for Washington.
Remember, if they can score here fast, a touchdown, especially, they don't have the onside kick, so this is critical they finish in the red zone.
Gonna hand this off to McNichols. He's gonna run left side. Bounces outside down, out of bounds to the 4.
Dallas gets a chance to kind of reset. Micah Parsons now back on the field. See where Mike Zimmer wants
3:13.
play both edges. We've seen him play an inside and a 3 technique, meaning he's
Come on.
the offensive guard. They can move him around. They're going to try to force a field goal if they can, but I think if I'm Cliff Kingsbury and Dan Quinn, this is touchdown or bust here. No field goals for them.
2nd and goal.
Belt high snap. Jaden fires over the caught. Ertz touchdown. Come on, go for 2.
Washington not finished yet.
Unbelievable. This shit's unbelievable. Undamn believable.
5-point game. They have the 2-point conversion coming.
Great job.
Wouldn't that do it? We ain't missed that extra point.
Good anticipation and timing. When Jaden Daniels need to put his best drive together to give his team a chance here late, that's the best we've seen him in the passing game in weeks. And
Come on now.
ask yourself, did it come a little too late in the game? But he was in rhythm. He was attacking downfield, past the yard to gain.
7 for 7 on that drive.
Now this is where I think Dallas is going to take their. I think Dallas took a timeout.
Timeout.
Dallas calls the timeout.
So they've used 2 timeouts.
Oh.
One just in kind of a random 3rd down and 9 spot where the play call wasn't clear
Come
to
on.
everybody. And they used one right here to be sure before the 2-point conversion.
And we need defense. No matter what it is, we need defense here.
Leading by 5 with 3 minutes left.
We mentioned
Need
when
the
Trey
2.
Lance came in the game for
Makes
Dallas,
life
even though the play
easier.
went for a loss. I said that having a mobile quarterback
Come on now.
willing and able to activate as an extra runner and the stress it puts down here. So now on the 2-yard line, Dallas has to understand that if they account for both
Here we go. Let's go.
and the
Get on it.
run fits and the quarterback and all the pass receivers, all the eligibles, there's only so many guys to go around. So they've got to be really sure of their assignments, who's responsible for the
Come on.
quarterback, and he can't take his eyes off him.
3:02. Out of gun. Fakes the handoff to Eckler. It's going to be Jaden. He's going to go right side. He's in the 2-point conversion. 20-17.
3:02 left. 3-point game. Jaden Daniels scampers in for the 2-point conversion.
Come on, guys.
You know they're going to put the ball in the hand of their best player. But Wanye Thomas, you see him number 30. He's out here off the screen. He's got to set an edge out here on Eckler and allow Micah Parsons to be the inside out.
Come on now.
You're gonna see
Then you got a minute. You got a minute and 2 seconds before the 2-minute warning,
Instead, he jumps inside.
so they can run 2 plays.
That Eckler being able to get the edge.
We need a stop. We need a massive stop here. We don't deserve it, but come on, guys.
Is unblocked. The rest of the defense doesn't do their part. Now we got ourselves a ball game.
So Jaden Daniels' sense of urgency right here puts together his best drive maybe in weeks. 7 out of 7, and then finishes it off with a 2-point conversion.
Now, obviously, there's a lot of time here, 3 minutes, but we mentioned it. After that last extra point to make it an 11-point game, Should Mike McCarthy have made it 12, right? Make them have to score 2 touchdowns. Now with 3 ability to stop the clock, 2 timeouts,
Kickoff.
Warning, they can kick this thing deep.
Line drive to Turpin. And a bounce
Ball's under Turpin's. Spin move. 10. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Yards, and the special teams adventure of a Sunday afternoon continues.
He muffed it. He muffed the damn thing.
Just kind of slow down. They just downshift just a little bit.
You can't make this stuff up, man.
Disaster.
Playoffs? Who talking about the play? We need to win a damn game. Y'all talking about playoffs. Bump the playoffs. Win what's in front of you. I ain't worried about no damn playoffs. Win the damn game. Got sick of this shit about us talking about playoffs. Ooh, we're in the playoffs. Ooh, playoffs. We're not in the damn playoffs. It's fucking November. Unbelievable. Undamn-believable. Like, what are we doing? Revo got blocked in the back, but whatever.
He gets into the open field and it's over.
You know the move on Madden. He hits a spin button to the outside. Done.
My God. I mean, look at that. I mean, Jeremy Reeves, then Jordan McGee, number 58. He just completely gets out of his lane inside, and you see him reach his hand out there.
Unbelievable.
That's not going to do it against a guy like this.
And so Cavante Turpin, perennial Pro Bowl return man, adds a kick return touchdown to a season that already has a punt return touchdown. And McCarthy rushed. Yeah, what are we worrying about? Like Turpin back there to calm the nerves a little bit right after Washington had cut it to 3. One UFL product to another here. Aubrey to kick it away. Touchback.
Yeah.
Got a good one coming in America's Game of the Week. Christian McCaffrey going to have to carry even a bigger load, you figure, today. With no Brock Purdy for the Niners, Jordan Love and the Packers ready to host San Francisco. Or an NFC West battle between the Cardinals and the Seahawks in a jam-packed division. Both those games right here on Fox.
Well, now things have suddenly drastically changed now if you're Washington, because even if you are able to get down there and get a quick score, you're completely reliant on recovering the onside kick, which in the NFL this season has been virtually impossible.
Dayton fires left. Eckler. Oh, he fumbled it.
Kendrick's on top of it. Might have gotten ripped away by McLaurin.
Nah, piss.
Yeah, I think it was Jordan Lewis who initially ripped that ball free from Eckler. Deron Bland came in. He was the first one. And then, I think it's Jordan Lewis. He rips it out. And great effort by Washington to come up with the recovery. Terry McLaurin.
Jaden. Rolling, going up the middle. Wow, where's this been at? Get out of bounds. Cross midfield pipe.
Run of 22 yards for Daniels. 2:11 to go. 2 timeouts for the Commanders, plus the 2-minute warning. Does this Dallas defense have enough to get to the finish line? And probably its finest effort of the season.
We're going to take a look here at Eric Kendricks. He was having a hard time getting off the field, and then he ended up just kind of taking a knee. Couldn't exactly tell what was wrong.
24 second half points for Dallas. This is on the kick return. Jaden's reaction. If we're not great at lip reading.
Yeah, I think he said, man. What happened there?
Yeah.
I think it's something along those lines. But I don't blame him. I mean, gosh, you're sitting there, you say, I just had the best drive we've had in weeks. We've come to life. We've made this thing a 3-point game. You still can stop the clock 3 times and get it back and try to either go win or kick a field goal, and then all of a sudden the game completely flips on its head. And
Hey.
He just has to sit on the bench and helplessly watch.
And for Dan Quinn and the Commanders, this is an organization that's tormented them so much the last 2 decades.
How would not be better? Stop it. Just stop, Bruce. He's doing a great job in Seattle, isn't he?
Hurdles out of bounds.
So now, with Jane Daniels here, you can throw this ball anywhere you want on the field. The 2-minute warning is going to stop the clock regardless, so you can keep those 2 timeouts in your pocket and have to force this ball out of bounds.
2nd and 5.
With a flag.
Finds an opening for De'Ami Brown.
Yeah, the Browns got a first down. It's a flag, but it's illegal formation. That's coming back.
24 yards. Let's see what the flag is.
Illegal formation. Offense, number 74. Not on the line of scrimmage.
Jesus, Coleman.
Penalty wipes away a 24-yard gain there. Dan Quinn against his old club right here. Long face on the
Oh, I ain't worried. Is what it is.
On the verge of snapping the skid.
Stay ahead of your moderate to severe accidents.
I can support this garbage a lot more than the garbage last year. Yep. It's the same trash. They were 4-13 last year. It's the same trash. They're 7-5 this year on a team that wasn't expected to win nothing. This shit sucks. I get this game sucks. I'm not. You know what? I'm not talking to nobody else. I'm not gonna talk to nobody else. That ain't even where I ain't wasting my breath on it. They had 10 days to prepare. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I didn't expect to win last. I expect them to win every game. I ain't expect to go no playoffs. This offense got to wake up, though, man. Offense is terrible. And then you win your best. Special teams probably didn't play the best all season consistently. They just over pursued. I don't know. We ain't look ready, man. Did not look ready.
Brings this despair. Oh, why? Why'd we kick to him? She's wondering.
Lord, they clowning us on Fox, man. We're spiking the ball. Jaden fires over the middle. Got Ertz.
That's first down. So 2 timeouts, 1:50 and counting. Hurries to the line to spike it.
Everything spiked. Yeah.
So now, obviously, for Washington, they're going to come out now and elect to take the field goal. They're trying to keep as much time on the clock as possible. They know they need a 3 and they need a 7. So for the sake of time, they're going to elect to try to get the 3 here and obviously pin all of their hopes on recovering an onside kick.
Isn't this doing it a little early? This guy struggles from out here.
Yeah, I don't understand this one.
From 50 plus. I mean, I get the strategy, but Seibert's kick is
good.
Perfect strategy. Great call.
Not yet.
You're right. I mean, it's
don't know yet.
Something that coaches in those situations, they really go back and forth and debate. Is this our best opportunity to get the touchdown? Either way, we're probably going to get the ball back only if we recover the onside kick. So it's hard. Now they got a shot. Let's see if they can dial up something here. It's been a special teams wonderland today. So it'd be very fitting if this game had an onside kick recovery somehow mixed in.
Well, it took this one a little while to get going, but it's picked up 27-20. It was 3-3 at halftime. It's not been the prettiest second half, but it certainly has had a lot to talk about. A lot to write about tomorrow. Tomorrow, coverage of this game. Cowboys hoping that they're a minute 40 away from snapping this 5-game skid while Jaden Daniels and the Commanders are staring down.
You got to get 10 points. You got to get 10 points. Kick the field goal.
The edge of the playoff picture in the NFC.
And hope to God you recover this onside kick.
No matter how this game falls, they still have their sights set on the division. A couple games back to Philadelphia, who will play later tonight against the Rams. So here we go, the onside kick coming from Austin Seibert. Goes to the left, and Tolbert's on top
Tolbert's got it.
So with 1:39, the Cowboys take over. Washington can stop it twice. Only 2 successful onside kicks in the entire league this year. Cooper Rush, one of the many headlines of this game, how efficient he's played it. 24 for 32, 247, 2 touchdowns, no picks. I mean, you take that from any quarterback. You take that from your franchise quarterback, let alone a guy who's been plugged into a tough spot as a backup.
All right, so now, but keep an eye on this here now. With them having 2 timeouts left, it's not necessarily over. It's not at the point where
Rush out of the gun. Going to call his own number. He falls forward, falls down in the backfield, closes 2 timeout.
And then we'll be able to run it down 40 seconds and try to at least maybe to try to block a punt or just keep their hopes alive. So it goes back to why he elected with 1:40 plus to kick the field goal. And
I don't disagree with Dan Quinn.
Prayer theoretically of getting.
Maybe I wish he would have got closer.
Second timeout use. Here's standings in the East we're talking about. Game back in the win column, 2 games back in the loss column of Philadelphia after they fell to the Eagles last week. They'll face them again weekend before Christmas. Eagles in LA taking on the Rams tonight. So that's the second timeout used by Dan Quinn. The first one was used in a failed challenge.
It's worth noting. This game looks entirely different if you've got 3 timeouts in your back pocket as opposed to just 2. I mean, that's 40 seconds on the play clock every time.
Second down.
Play action. Rolling out to his right. Rush. Going to get sacked. Call a timeout.
Gets credit for it.
Yeah, smart.
Hey, there you go. Deron Payne shows up. Gets the sack. Wow.
Much of a factor. Now Dan Quinn will take his second timeout.
So you're going to get.
Boy, oh boy, what's this going to look like? Key play package. There have been all kinds of wacky plays in this game. An interception that led to a field goal. Second takeaway of the game right there for a team that has struggled to get him this year. Turn those into points. And just when it looked like Washington was maybe set to turn the tide, Cavante Turpin took off. 95-yard kick return for a touchdown. With the field goal, Washington back to within a score. 3rd down and 18. 1 play away here from getting the ball back. And Washington fans know about a little something about late-game miracles. Had the Hail Mary a few weeks back in the win over the Bears. Hoping for another dose of magic.
This clock cannot be stopped. Hand off. Keep it running.
Dowdle to the 49. And the punt team comes out.
They're gonna get it back with about.
We'll go back though. The second down decision.
About
Yes,
40-some seconds.
He took big
Get
loss
the ball
yardage
back.
there, Cooper Rush, but smart play. The field position didn't really matter. If you pop a play action and you pick up a first down, the game's all but over. But really smart by Cooper Rush. Just simply take the sack, force Dan Quinn to take that last timeout. Now Dallas is going to let this thing run all the way down. Mike McCarthy has the option of taking it all the way down to 1 second on the play clock.
Punt from
take a
midfield.
timeout or just elect to snap it and keep the clock moving.
They've had one block today. They'll let it run.
So he takes the delay. I mean, again, the field position here. Right
Will Levis and company beat the Texans.
Offense, number 5. That penalty is declined. 4th down.
All right, so 39 seconds. They bleed out
And the
every
Panthers
second that
didn't
they
cheat.
can. And
Wow.
now we'll punt it. Brian Anger. Alameda Zacchaeus back to return for Washington. Boy, they're at least going to have a shot here.
Or please. I need Mark Brunell, Santana Moss, Magic here, please. Oh my God.
Here they come. But a good rush. Anger gets it off. Fair catch from Zacchaeus.
Zacchaeus fair catches that is 14.
Can Jaden Daniels spin another miracle here?
All right, well, as far as end of game clock management, it's about as well as can be expected if you're Dan Quinn. The one obviously clear mistake was the failed challenge, or else this looks entirely different. But this is what this Dallas Cowboys defense is built for.
Here we go.
We've talked a lot about that formula, and it's been broken over this past season.
Let's go.
Rush the passer.
Come on, 33 seconds. Out of the gun. Direct chest side snap. Jaden steps up, fires over the middle. Got Terry McLaurin, 45, midfield strike, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Let's go! Let's go! Touchdown, Washington! It's still alive, baby! They're still alive! Oh, God, I prayed to him! I called him up! Told him what we needed! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! I told you Mark Brunell and Santana Moss! Oh, my God! Oh, gosh. And we're going to miss the extra point, aren't we? Oh, no! Damn!
I'm not even sure what we just watched.
Damn it!
The improbability of all
What a way to lose.
for this finish to be possible, but it starts with a bad snap.
That's a bad snap.
Wade does a good job getting it down, and
Austin Seibert had not missed an extra point all year. He misses 2 today. And all the twists and the turns of this game end with this. After an 86-yard miracle to Terry McLaurin, a missed extra point and a missed opportunity for Dan Quinn and the Commanders.
you know, again, I'm sitting here and I have the luxury of hindsight. And again, if you knew he was going to miss, you'd say, oh my gosh, you should go for 2. But and I understand you just have an emotional play. Guys are running all over the place. Just play it safe and kick the extra point, play for overtime. But what a disaster. Yeah, so let's go back to the touchdown. Watch Josh Butler and Jordan Lewis Jordan Lewis just
My God.
more depth than Butler can't make the tackle, and then he's just off to the races. Just a complete and utter breakdown. They're worried so much about defending the sideline that they forget to just tackle him. They gotta go 30. They gotta go in 30 seconds. They gotta go the length of the field for a touchdown. Just unbelievable. And then obviously, we've talked a lot about the special teams of the day, and there's been Shank. This field goal, miss extra
2 extra points and a missed field goal.
onside kick. That'd be the only thing that make this game crazier is if they somehow recovered this. Last time he went to the left.
He goes straight ahead this time, and it's
Oh my God. Touchdown.
Thomas.
Ain't over with yet, technically.
Although you can make a pretty good argument, he should have went down.
He should have. And Bones Fossils on the sideline, kind of shaking his head, but I get it. I mean, you catch a one hopper and you got a chance to take it the distance. You'd love to see him just slide, take a knee. And
God, I wish we could make them boys pay for that. Why did he do that?
I don't want to say in an 8-point game because I don't want to be responsible for any jinxes.
What a circus.
This has been an insane ass game.
I mean, the bingo card is full, Greg. Like, we are winning this game of special teams bingo, big money.
And the best thing Thomas did is he knew if I get across that yard line, they can't hit me within 10 yards.
Why would you? That's so stupid.
Recovery and takes it to the house.
That's the point is good. Hey, you ready for another special teams play?
I don't even know what.
Oh, my gosh.
I'll tell you what, if you're Cliff Kingsbury, I'm not sure if you have many more. I mean, look at the fourth quarter. I mean, just an absolute circus in a game where we couldn't find a touchdown.
41 points in this fourth quarter.
So good.
And still not over. 14 seconds.
You're Cliff Kingsbury, you're looking down at your play sheet. You're like, I've kind of wasted all my miraculous end of games. I'm 2 for 2.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody in the history of the NFL has a third call to try to score, but we'll see what happens.
No, usually that section that says miracle, that's two play calls there.
Yeah,
they've had 2 of them.
Yeah, and you use 2 in your career. Right. He's had to use 2 in a couple weeks.
Beat the Bears. Hail Mary less than a month ago. Looked like they had another miracle to get this into overtime, but a missed extra point. Now they're set to get the ball back after Thomas returns the onside kick. If Thomas just lays down, the game's over. Eckler's going to bring it out. He wants to put his name in this special teams crazy game. Crosses across is the 35. And the ball came out, and Eckler is down.
Yeah, Eckler took a big.
That game's over. That's 10-second runoff.
Immediately, everybody started calling for the sideline.
And for those of you in the home markets of our late games, in a moment, you'll be leaving this game. We'll be switching you to the start of your game. They're going to come out and take a look at Eckler here. All right, so 9 seconds to go in this game. And as I take a look at Eckler, it's a pretty serious situation here. We're going to take a break and be back to wrap it up.
Yeah, it's 10-second runoff. That should be the end of the game. Man. That's right. No, the clock stops and then we take it. Hey, we lost, Jack. What can I say? It looks like Eckler's sitting up now. He got knocked out cold.
On a day where they've already lost Brian Robinson, had his leg rolled up on his first carry of the day. Their other running back here in Eckler. It did just sit up. And now stands up. All right, so 9 seconds left in this game. Already 2 miracle plays this season for Daniels and the Commanders. And they're going to look to pull another.
Yeah, now I think we got a horseshoe up our ass this time.
We got America's Game of the Week coming up as soon as we finish. San Francisco and Green Bay, or Arizona and Seattle. This, by the way, the first game in NFL history to have 2 missed PATs, 2 kick return touchdowns, a blocked punt. So to our point about the special teams bingo card being full like it never has been.
We are here for. You'd have told us we were here for a historical day. I'm not sure if that was the angle we were looking for, but
I've seen history, Greg. I'm a part of it.
All right, so I said this the last time. Yeah. Dallas should be good in these situations, playing the pass, but what do I know?
2 rules: don't let anybody behind you, and don't wave to the fans.
Yeah, exactly. But you can see they're not going to give up. So they've learned their lesson. We've got press and press. They are not going to give a simple out route in this coverage like we saw Chicago do.
Daniels steps up, and there is 7 yards to Ertz. 4 seconds. So does Evo come here?
Yeah, I think we got no shot. I mean, you're right on the border with the drop. He's going to have to throw this thing 60 plus. That's a 65-yard plus from the top of his drop. Not sure if he can get it there.
You're going right. Team's been playing since 1960. 41 points in this 4th quarter, the most ever in a single quarter. So
Jayden.
Last breath for Daniels and the Commanders.
Rolling around. Steps up. Put some stink into it. It's intercepted. Ball game.
Intercepted by Israel Mukuamu. And this thrill ride, this crazy ride, finishes with the Cowboys ending their 5-game skid. 34-26, the final. We'll get you to America's Game of the Week. Niners and Packers on the other side of this break.
Welcome to the real full.
Damn.
6 celebrities will bear it all for a great cause.
His vast knowledge of the game.
Unbelievable. God, and still had a chance to take over. Still had a chance to take over. Miss extra points. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Big made you lose fans points. Oh my. Yeah, not good. Not good at all. I can't wait to hear this press conference. I can't wait to hear this. Mm-mm. Yeah, yeah. Didn't think this was gonna be a. Didn't think it was gonna be a L, but that's what happened. They looked at that 10-point number that Vegas set up. What they call a sucker bet. Mm-mm. Damn, unbelievable. Yeah, that wasn't a fumble, but I hear you. Wasn't called a fumble on the field. You can't really change that. The missed field goals, extra points, unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Just uh-uh. Dallas has always been our Achilles heel going back to 1 of 15 seasons, which I was alive for and still haunted by. I hear that. I'm not being a homer. I really thought it was a clear catch and a fumble. I didn't think on the field. I hear y'all. Maybe like I said, if they had a call to fumble on the field, I don't think they're overturning that. Yeah, a lot of questions and no answers. Unbelievable. Let's see. Uh huh. Uh huh. I hear you. I hear you, Shaq. Mm-mm. Unbelievable. Yeah, Cyber didn't have a good game. Ott didn't have. I don't think that last one was on him though. That was a bad snap by Ott. That was a terrible snap by Ott. Uh. Unbelievable. Ain't nothing wrong with the ribs. Ain't nothing wrong with the ribs. Uh. Oh gosh. Uh. Mm, damn. Over the Rams. I'm hoping the Commanders win today. I don't give a damn about who wins. I probably won't even watch football the rest of the day. I'm so damn sick. Unbelievable. Mm-mm. Damn shit. He's washed, but he had y'all on the heels. Didn't he have you on your heels? Remember that. Whew. As a rookie and what? That's what I'm getting. I don't get it. I don't get these wash comments on a guy who's only played 12 games in his NFL career, but we've made a decision on him already. But then you'll have these Hal hopers who are like, then just it. Um, let's see what we got here. Uh, mm-mm. There you go. Can we get this post game going on? This is just, let's take a look at these stats. I ain't gonna argue. I ain't arguing no Dallas fan. They beat us. They wasn't expected to come in and beat us. They beat us. We can say we beat ourselves, whatever the hell you want to. We lost. Um, undamn believable. Unbelievable. 4 of 12 on Thursday, and they were only 2 of 11. It was stat packing season. We finished with for 412 yards total there. Net rushing 145, and we might be without our 2 top running backs next week. So Chris Rodriguez, next man up. 267 to 241. Finally out through him, but a lot of that was 86 yards to Terry McLaurin. Penalties, we were 8 for 78. They were 4 for 20. They only had 4 penalties. Interesting. It's rigged though. We turned the ball over 3 times. 3 times. -2. And look at this number right here, y'all. Kicking. 2 of 5. We were 2 of 3 and did not make we didn't make an extra point. Is that right? We didn't make it. Wow, here you go. Here's Paulie. You that upset? I can't hear you. Yo. Okay, he's still out there. Wow, we didn't make an extra point today. They went 4-4, even if they're 2 field goals. Good God. Let's see. Let's look at some final numbers here. Jaden was 25, 38 for 275, 2 touchdowns. He threw that that's right, that last interception. I forgot about that. Cooper Rush, 24, 32 for 247, 2 touchdowns, no interception. Daddle was 86 on 19 attempts. Jaden was our leading rusher. He's washed though. Um, Eckler had 22. McNichols had 22. Robinson had 13 in the loss. Terry McLaurin, he had 6 targets on 5 receptions for a $102, 1 touchdown, 87 yards there. Yep. We got looking. Let's see if he's still in. Call it. Call it. Okay, he ain't there still. Anyway. Yeah, we got caught. Got caught looking at Vegas. That's exactly what happened. We got caught. We 10-point favorites. We're gonna come up here and roll up on these boys. And I've said this from the jump. I said this from the beginning. Y'all know I've said it. I said we are not good enough to call trap games or to take teams lightly. And that's what we did. That's exactly what we did today. Unbelievable. Yeah, they really gonna need to tell the truth on Monday. Uh. I'm waiting for it. We waiting for it. Mm. Oh, there he is.
That was some bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah. This team has no offensive identity. And therefore is making it finesse. No offensive identity.
Mm.
That was some bullshit. And I'm gonna tell you, I thought earlier in the week when I kept seeing Siebert trending towards what you mean trending towards being healthy? Is he healthy? And I swear I thought about this on Wednesday, Thursday when they said that. I was like, man, they might just leave the other dude in there if he's just trending. I
Right.
need him to already be here on Thursday. Was that right? Did you say that? We ain't making extra point today?
No, we ain't making extra point today.
We
He's
ain't
open.
making a damn extra point today.
Nope.
Come on.
Yeah, because he missed that one. He missed that one on
Yeah,
and that's
I remember they made it nine.
yeah.
They made it 9-3.
Yeah. And that's what cost him his job in Detroit or Cleveland. 1 or 2. He missed points. It might cost him his job here.
I want to see him kicking next week.
Nope.
I mean, maybe you demote him to the practice squad or something. I don't know. Or you gotta have a kicking competition with him and Gonzalez. But I don't really want to see him. Like that was ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
But just the whole offense itself was ridiculous, man. Kingsbury is that he don't know what he want to do.
He didn't
He
hit a
hasn't
ball.
adjusted. He hasn't adjusted to the team. Been adjusted to what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
He's not dictating the offense to them. I don't want to hear this Robinson stuff, man. You got other running backs. Nichols had 2 good carries, and that was only 2 carries in the game. Like, come on, man. Austin Eckler is not he might make the first guy miss, but he's not a break a tackle type of guy. He might make you miss, but he ain't running 2 tackles.
Oh, and this is what you had. You had you said we were just banged up. We were beat up. We needed a break to reset and come out. And this is what you reset and come out and play like.
You had 10 days to reset. That's what you reset it to?
Yep.
Like I said, remember I said this earlier last week. I said they're gonna have to start over and play fundamental football. We still out there playing finesse football on offense.
Yep. Then they
And
miss
the fact that you had a chance to even tie the game up.
Yep.
I was saying all along he should have went for 2. Go for 2. I was thinking that, like, man, he ain't not look good on the extra point. He ain't look good on the field goal. He wasn't looking good on these kickoffs. He almost kicked the ball out of bounds just like Dallas kicker did, right after he did it. He wasn't looking good kicking the ball all day. tell you what. Don't tell me it ain't no damn robbery. I don't care how bad the records are. There's a rivalry because one side continues to dominate the other side. The other side just keep finding ways to lose damn games against them.
They don't want to do this press conference, do they?
No, they don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. But what are you going to say? My special teams stunk. My offense stunk. Maybe I should have stopped Cyber another week. Trending. He ain't been kicking. That's for sure. I know that much. If he got a hip, he ain't been kicking. You know what I mean? It ain't like Justin Tucker coming off an injury. You got a journeyman kicker coming off an injury.
Damn.
What you gonna say? 3 weeks in a row, my offense is soft.
Gotta say something.
Don't attack the field. Listen, man, I love Noah Brown. Stop running him up the sideline. He gets no separation up the sideline. Not at all. Stop taking them deep. You want to take deep shots, put Noah Brown on the house. That's what his specialty is, deep shots. Matter of fact, it might be time to incorporate Noah Brown more into that. De'Ami Brown more into that number 2 spot than Noah Brown.
Yeah, he had a good play there, didn't he? He had 2 catches for 22 yards.
One of them called back.
Yep.
What
had 3
same thing with Ben Sinnott. Drafted the dude in what? The 3rd round, the 4th round? What was he drafted in? 3rd round, 2nd round, whatever it was. It's time for him to get the bulk of these snaps. I love Zach Ertz. He's a good little security blanket there, but it's to the point where he ain't getting no separation either.
35.
Easy cover. Easy cover most of the time now. But this goes back to Kingsbury and his offense and his play calling. You got to start at the fundamentals. Crying out loud, we went down in the 3rd quarter, scored. We never went back to that style of offense. We pimped Micah Parsons all the way down the field for a touchdown and never went back to that. It was working. The one thing that was working today. That's just thinking too highly of yourself. Nothing was working all day long except for that one series when they pimped Micah Parsons all the way down the field. And they never went back to it. How many 3-and-outs we had today? 5? 6?
Probably.
And on one time we had like 3 in a row, 4 in a row.
Here we go. I think we're good. Please. There we go.
Don't ignore me.
I'm not ignoring you.
Yeah, I'm hot over here, man. I said this earlier in the week. I said, this is going to be a tough game. I said, we're going to have to beat it. Remember I said that we got to beat them methodically like we beat the Giants.
Oh, yeah.
Cooper Rush had a clean jersey the whole game.
He did.
I said this. I said we need to bring the heat on this dude. Don't let him build his confidence up. He's the type of quarterback, he can complete some passes. He ain't incompetent in the passing game. The key is not to let him build confidence. Make him make quick decisions. He sat back there and picked us apart. That's crazy. St. Juice, bro. I'm at the point now, they could cut St. Juice on Monday. I'm pretty sure they got a guy on practice squad that can give him some cornerback depth. I'd rather just go with Davis at this point. He ain't too much. He's just a little better than St. Juice. He ain't that much better, but at this point, I can't deal with St. Juice and the dumb stuff. This is a family show, so I really want to curse you. All these little corny words you hear me saying, just all the dumb stuff he out there doing, man. They could cut him on Monday and I'll be good. I want him to be playing.
And your boy Noah I too. He had 2 key pass interferences.
One was BS, the other one was valid.
They were both
The
valid.
one at the 1 yard line, that was I can see why they would call that. He never got his head completely around to look for the ball. So that one was valid, and he was doing a lot of guts. But the other one, it wouldn't have mattered anyways. He fumbled the damn ball. I thought the other one was kind of suspect though. That looked like some head. That looked like some back and forth with the both of them on that one. So you can't tell me that the receiver could be physical, but the cornerback can't be physical with him. So the first one was some BS, but it didn't matter because he fumbled the damn ball anyways.
Cooper Rush had an old line today, which made all the difference for him. Yeah, St. Juice is straight. Yeah. Let's see. It'll be tougher. Yeah, that's what y'all. I mean, to be honest with you, everybody was counting toward it. Everybody worried about playoffs. We got to eat what's in front of us. And no, that's what. Here we go. Is it? No.
Playoffs.
Yeah, y'all talking about
playoffs?
There go our playoff opportunity. Shit, we got to win games. Damn, I just don't.
We on a 3-game losing streak. A 3.5 game losing streak. If you want to look at that damn Hail Mary. We ain't finished. We've been sloppy. This was the sloppiest of all the games. You know what I mean? And it ain't getting better. Each game we getting worse and worse. From the Pittsburgh game to the Philly game to this game on offense, it's getting worse and worse. And it's sloppy. We've been playing sloppy.
Not good. Not very good. I can't believe that. This how flat we came out. They were 10.5 point favorite.
Real talk. I didn't understand why they kicked it to Turpin at that point. Either. Kick the ball out the end zone.
Yeah, but my thing is, why'd you lose contain? Like they just froze up. Like they were shocked the ball went through his feet. That's what makes it even worse. Is it went through his legs, so he had to recover, and then
it almost looked like they relaxed, like he was going down the ball, let the ball go into the end zone and down it. That's what it was. That's when as a player, you got to know who you playing against. You think Turpin wanted down the ball? He been trying to return the kick the whole game.
I didn't hear
Three punts and kickoffs by like the previous 4 punts, the previous 4 kicks. He couldn't return the kick for whatever reason. He been trying to get one the whole game, so you got to know. Don't just assume the ball. He's gonna let the ball roll into the end zone.
Unbelievable.
This was a sloppy game. We lost this game mentally. We got out physical on this game. That's because we was playing on skates on offense, which is finesse ass offense, man. This looking like Scott Turner's shotgun offense. That's the feel I'm starting to get. You gotta read it. You gotta read into it. It ain't just shotgun because they're the shotgun, but it's starting to look like a real soft finesse offense. They got to start lining up under. They got to start lining up under center and running the ball some too.
This is Eric Bieniemy 2.0 with more runs. I don't know about that. We in games still. Oh no, it ain't good. Not good. Here we go. Hey, he taking his damn time. Come on, Dan.
He is. I hope he in there cursing them up. Them MFs out, man. Them mother suckers out, bro. It's time to put it. This way, as a coach, you got to put it on the players. No matter what the coach is doing, you got to put this is player time right now. You got jackets on outside. The announcers got jackets on. That means it's time for the players to play. It ain't about coaching right now. This is about players. And they ain't playing.
Nope. They ain't execute. That's what I said. You can say what you want to about Cliff's play calling, which is not good, but they ain't out there executing. Noah Brown, how many times?
That's why I just said that. That's why I said I hope they ain't put in there cursing them out. I hope he in there cursing them out. Because regardless of what the coaches, this time of year when it's about playing. Coaches lay the foundation in the first part of the year. The second part of the year, the players go and play.
They not execute. That was in Philadelphia. They didn't execute.
This was some BS right here, man.
Yep. They get out their damn funk somehow. Oh, we had the mini buy, Armand. That's what they was talking about. Get that mini buy, and we'll be good. We'll be great, and everything will get healthy and all this bullshit. And I told Paulie, what did I tell you on Wednesday night? What did I tell you? I said we were sitting there. I was sitting there talking to you when I was in the car, and I said they have no excuse because they've been talking about the mini buy. We haven't had a buy. We're going to show up. We're going to have time to prepare and get right. And I said, if you lose, that all looks like a bunch of excuses. And what happened?
The only thing that happened in the mini buy that I've seen that they've been waiting for is Jaden Daniels finally looked like he was healthy.
Yeah, he's just
been. It looked like that mini buy did his body some good. Other than that, it looks sloppy.
Yep. Not good, man.
Like I said, I think it's time for some lineup changes.
So come to Jesus.
I need to see more Diami on the outside for Noah Brown. Now, I don't mean just sit him on the bench. But I think Diami needs to get the majority of his playing time moving forward because he's not a threat up the sideline. Teams are doing their best to take away Terry up the sideline. Brown ain't getting no separation up the sideline. And Senate need to get more burn. And for the love of God, if you ain't got Robinson, or run Rob. Nothing against Austin Eckler. I love him. You still give him the ball or change of pace or whatever. But as far as RB1, give it to McNichols or give it to Rodriguez if Robinson ain't playing. This has been a problem since Baltimore. I said this in Baltimore. Can't be a finesse team in this league, man. It ain't happening. Unless you got Patrick Mahomes. And they even struggle to do it. They won a Super Bowl, but they didn't want to win it like that. That's why they got all the receivers this year.
They all
got hurt.
They had a struggle win.
This right here, bro. This right here. I'm questioning, do I hate the Cowboys or do I hate my team for keep losing to them in situations where they shouldn't be losing to them?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. I think the reason why Terry doesn't get the ball as much is just trying to keep up. Guessing. I ain't guessing too much. Let's see here. That wasn't an elite play by Terry. Yep. 3 in a row. Diami is dropped, waiting to happen. Fans said it. We should expect what? Diami Diami caught everything that was going to him. So I can't hate on Diami.
Outside of that one pass in the back of the end zone, Diami's pretty much caught everything that's dropped been brought to him. And he's been making plays with run after for yak yardage.
Here we go.
It's time to get him. It's time to move him into that 2 spot.
Here we go.
Noah Brown is not giving you no separation up the side.
Ollie. Here we go.
Love the fight that we have. Fight games, close games, but we've got to apply them. Learn the lesson of the finishing, the ball, whatever that might apply to. We've got to make sure we do that. And so I reminded them it's never about one play. And so that execution falls on all of us players and coaches. And I firmly believe that. And so we'll get to it tomorrow. We'll look at the tape and get right to the truth of it all. So all that said, let's get rocking with you guys. Adam and I just had a chance to visit with him now, so he'll do more tests tonight, but it was a concussion.
Overall, did you review all three phases for not playing to their ability? I guess what was your view?
My view, I thought, what a wild special teams moment of block punts, kicks, kickoff returns, block field goals, just a number of things, going to that spot. I thought defensively, the team played well on third down into that spot to go. So I was pleased to see some of that. But just, not enough plays for us, third downs offensively to really win it, Nikki. So unusual game for sure, but that's the division and wild games, battling for it. But more than anything, that's what I shared with him about.
Special teams had some good plays at the start, but obviously the second half, some people struggled. What thoughts on the cyber today and then the initial kick return?
Yeah, for sure. I can hit you on all of them. I want to look at them all to make sure, like usually on a kick, it's usually the operation to everything to make sure, snap, hold, kick, all of that to go. I know on one of the extra points, looked like he hit the ground. I didn't have the same, broadcast, view that you guys did, but that's what I saw. And so he's working through that. We've had that, come up, before. So that's the balance of getting underneath and going so you don't have low kicks. As far as the one at the end, honestly, I thought, Ben, like, it's going to be a good kick. You got him pinned down. Anytime you can get it to bounce, you think you're in good shape. But, Devontae made a couple good, moves and get an explosive one to go. But I love our attitude when we'd have to score, what that would be to go get us into this fight, get a 4-minute stop. Like, I don't know how long the last few minutes locked, but it seemed like there was a season of, teachable moments that would go on. And so I love what we stand for the finish. And I'm wanting those lessons to be, applied earlier in the ball game.
You mentioned like the fight that you guys had at the end, but at the beginning, did you think it was there to the degree that it had been for most of the year when you guys have come out pretty strong against teams like this?
Yeah, I want to make sure like just confidence is rolling whoever we're playing, Ben, and I don't want it to go up and down and up and down. So again, I'll look back at the tape and the best part of this is like you get to go dig in and go for it again, man. And but like from a performance side, is there plenty to clean up on? You bet. And you don't want to miss an opportunity. And when you got a home game and going for it in the division, you want to take advantage of those. And when you miss them, it stings.
Dave, you guys have had a few home games earlier in the year where you were playing struggling teams and you dominated them. You came out and buried them. Does a day like today where you don't do that, you kind of play down, does that give you any pause or worry about where you guys are at all?
No, I really thought playing a division team, back in the corner, they're going to come out and fight too. Like this is a group that's got, a lot of pride about them as well. So I didn't think that was going to be the case heading in.
And then the offense is struggled the last few weeks.
He didn't even let me answer the follow-up. I love it.
I know there's 100 reasons why, but
yeah.
What are you seeing that was there in September and October that's not there?
Yeah. Sometimes I feel there's when you make a mistake, is that one that's technique or over trying, and sometimes that can be a thing to make sure just make the plays that come to you. That's part of execution too. I want to make sure we just stay into that pocket of doing that. Any player or coach I'm going to make the perfect call or the perfect run or whatever that looks like, and more often not just the best ones executed. And, we'll continue to work hard at that. But as we're going through, that's something we're going to dig to. I think we had talked I don't know if it was last week or the week before about, self-scouting and that. And we stay pretty consistent with that throughout. So I don't necessarily feel it's that as much as let's make sure this execution is right. And I was very pleased that we had practice this past week where we got more, shots at it, more things to go. And I look forward to that being the case again, because that's really how you do get better. And, I love the energy that guys had, and although it didn't carry over into the game for the execution, the preparation was right.
After Terry's touchdown, you immediately make the signal for one. Did you give any thought to two?
No, I thought if after we score, we'd go for one. And the reason behind that, I thought, let's get back into it, but we don't have to decide it on this play. And so that was where I thought, let's go. And then, hey, Joe, we got one stop, we'll get it. And then at the coin toss, let's go through the whole process again and reset it. So I thought, in that way, that was the right call on that. As obviously, you're not factoring in the other part of things, but that was my thought going into it. previous one, if we had scored, we had to kick a field goal. I wanted to kick the field goal in prior to the 2 minutes so we could use that, have the other timeout. So when you're down 2 scores, you're kind of a little more strategic to get a kick in prior to a certain time. So that's what we had told Jaden in the offense. Let's get it in before this time. And so it gave us a chance to come back to it, get the stop to go, and then the big one to Terry. So, but I was thinking one the whole time. Sorry, long-winded answer to your question.
Seems like hours ago now, but the 4th and 2 early in the game, maybe the first or second drive, you kicked a 50-yard field goal. Seems like most of the year in that spot, you guys have gone for that. You just take us through that thinking.
Really going into it, we just, talked about our line to kick, and Austin had a good week at it, went to go. So once it's at the space, that's the line to get to. And we didn't feel like we had to overtry or go further for it. So it had nothing to do with anything other than, hey, we're at the spot. Let's go get some points and move it from there. Sure.
Playing not to lose.
Turn.
Yes.
Austin said that you guys were going for a dirty kick to make him field it there. What's the thought of a dirty kick versus just trying to kick it through the end zone?
Yeah, it's harder to kick it out than you think. And so I thought it was really, honestly, from the kicking standpoint, executed well. So if you have to stop your feet and get it once to go, that's the challenge. If you can get to hit the ground, that's what you're trying to do into that spot. But that's the difference.
Then on the offensive side, how much do things change for you? Play calling, like kind of what runs are up, what's not, formations, or should I say personnel groupings, when Brian is suddenly unavailable for you?
Yeah, it just got tighter as it goes. When you're getting an ankle sprain, you can go through it. And then once, that hits, you don't have the same power to use it. So it definitely changes because Jeremy and Austin are also pretty significant factors on the special team side. So a little bit of shuffling to go. And that's part of it, man. Of digging it through and finding your way and stepping into it. So that's not unusual. We also, Andrew Wiley was also, out with a concussion. So get into the space to the next, player into that spot. You've seen us at practice, we put a bunch of guys in and roll them through. So when their moment is called, they're ready for it. We'd hate to have a guy go into a situation they weren't prepared for.
You mentioned the injuries there and the production just kind of continues to diminish. What's your level of concern offensively?
Can you be more specific
just
with the injuries?
There's a number of injuries on the line, and then Eckler, and then just the production for the offense is diminishing. Like, how concerned are you about it?
Yeah, I wouldn't say concerned in the level I would use for, maybe your word, but not mine. I want to make sure that like everything that we're doing, we want to go attack it. And injuries are not, like, we all have that. I mean, every team does. So that's part of the gig. And I like that we have a good deep crew to go hit it, but execution is really where we're at and what we're going to dig on hard. And that's what we'll focus on heading into this week.
Dan, just the weirdness of the end of that game. You've been around the sport for a long time. I mean, can you capture how strange it is
there's been a lot of weird already. I love it, and that's what I'm wanting that belief to go, because we've been in these being battle tested as a first year group more than most, and you want to be able, that's kind of why I said what I said at the beginning. It's not just learning them and being in these end of game winning time moments. It's about winning them, and we've won some, but I want to make sure, like, every time we go, this is the edge, this is where to go, this is the time to go capture it. And I love that we're never out of the fight, but I do want to make sure it doesn't have to go to that space. And that part, is one that, we're going to work hard on to get right.
Take 3 more.
All right. Thank you, everybody.
See
you tomorrow.
There we go. We done. There it is. It's the coach. That is the coach. On to Tennessee, boys. On to Tennessee. Paul is about to slip out of this truck once again. It's going to be hilarious. Look, he's about to fall out of it again. Yeah. Don't fall, Paulie. Don't fall. Don't bust your ass. Please don't. All right. Y'all, that's it, though. 34-26. Disappointing 8-point loss to Dallas. We move on, unfortunately. All right. Till next time, y'all. We keep that same energy. This energy's low. Outlast or get outlasted together. St. Charles 405, y'all. Love, peace, and hell. Till next time. We out here.